And hello, ladies and gentlemen. Howdy do. I don't have any art in here, so nobody voted for Bean last week. Bean! Where's Bean? Bean's not on my desktop anymore. Oh, fiddlesticks. Hi, guys. OBS keeps doing this really fun thing where it just pretends like my microphone doesn't exist every single time I open OBS. So I have to go in and tell it, hey, use the microphone, and it forgets to use the microphone, and I forgot to change it. Hi, guys. Oh, hello, folks. I hope you guys are all doing well today. I'm doing well. I'm tired. I had a long day at work today. Picking up and moving and tossing and chucking pumpkins. I am Listen, neither of them are on my desktop anymore. I can't just activate them in OBS. Yes, that's the name of the program. Hi, everybody. But yeah, I hope you guys are all doing well today. Again, I had a long day today. A lot of rotten pumpkins in the past 2 days. I think I threw, like, me and my one coworker, I think we had to throw out at least somewhere between 60 and 80 pumpkins that sadly were all rotten, which sucks. Because one does not want pumpkins to be rotten. One wants pumpkins to be healthy so that they can be sold and then either turned into funny lanterns or consumed in pie. What a workout it must be. Oh yeah, because some of the, like, on average, the pumpkins we have range from, like, the traditional orange pumpkins, they range from about 12 pounds to 30 pounds. Most of them are in the middle. So most of them are like 15 to 20 pounds. And so, like, lifting them and moving them is a workout. It really is. I always tell people when, like, new people start coming to work at the garden center, I always say, listen, you work here long enough, you can cancel your gym membership, okay? But yeah, thank you for the reminder, Cherry, of live chat. I hope you're all doing well tonight. Hoomst is here. Hello and welcome to Cherry, Gaming Yoshi Fanatic, KG, Lunastar, Peppermint. You just appeared. Wanted Asylum. Howdy, folks. Welcome to Strem. It is now time for Strem. But yeah, let me get some groovy tunes. Do the nay nay.
No.
Let me get some groovy tunes to put on. Cherry has a funny thing. Cherry, why? I know what's wrong here, and it looks incorrect. This is going on the fridge because it's strange and peculiar. Yeah, I found out about this really cool official arranged album of like music from F-Zero this week, thanks to Did You Know Gaming. And I figure since F-Zero 99 came out recently, it's topical, it's jazz, it's groovy tunes. So we're gonna listen to some groovy tunes. It's loud. And there's an advertisement for gaming PCs before the music starts. Very nice. And they show Pong. Everybody loves Pong. I'll switch over to... Ooh, I'll lower that in there. Switch over to the art overlay, which also didn't have my voice enabled. Sick! I love it when that happens. As always, if I'm too loud, if I'm too loud, if the music's too loud, vice versa, let me know and I will adjust the levels. Let's see. I'm keeping my gym subscription. Gotta get those gains. Well, there you go. Listen, I mean, yeah, but that's the thing. You don't work in a garden center. If you did work in a garden center, you might consider dropping the gym membership. Hello, Emily. Welcome to the stream. Howdy do. So we're working on art. This is a little... Okay, I will admit, this is a little bit of a cop-out. This is a little bit of laziness on my part. Because what I realized is because I have been kind of busy lately, and we're gonna stream Sonic Unleashed next week. I thought, what should I do for art stream this week? Oh, I'll just do the art that we'll use for next week's stream thumbnail and overlay. There's nothing lazy about that. That's called working smarter, not harder, and utilizing your time. Also, Cherry sent me a thing to put on the fridge. Tell me if you see what's wrong with this Pokemon card. Because I do. The ball is opening the other way. The button is supposed to be on the bottom. That's staying. It's very cursed, and I like it. That can go under Drowsy because it's within radius of another Pokemon-related thing. Yeah. Live chat is on. But yeah. Must be freaking tired because I hadn't read the art stream part and got confused. So you just thought that I just put Spooky Sherwood on Melee. Nice. But yeah, so we have Spooky Sherwood since we're doing Sonic Unleashed next week, and it was already something that an idea that I had bouncing around in conversation with KG. I thought, hey, it'll be fun for this to do on one side of the art we'll have regular Sherwood, and then on the other we'll have Werefox Sherwood for Sonic Unleashed, and I thought that would be really cool. Yeah, doing good. I'm excited for the strem. Nice! It is strem time. We are going to strem. Oh! Game Yoshi Fanatic, you sent me smart. Let me check that out real quick. Yeah. Today is day number 6 for Inktober. The theme is golden. I haven't had the chance to work on today's Inktober art, but I know exactly what I'm going to draw. Ooh! Ooh. This is good stuff right here. Let me show this real quick. We have some art of Bill and Miu from Star Fox. Not just Bill this time. Sometimes it's just Bill. This time it's not just Bill. Really cool stuff we've got going on here. I like this. If it would load in Fire Alpaca, that would be even better. Really nice dynamic poses going on here. Oh, I see what you did. You did this for Inktober, for Dodge. Nice. That's some good art. Very clever. I thought about doing something dodging blows in a fight, but then I was like, oh wait, Sherwood picking up a quarter. That's funnier. I have so many tabs open in Fire Alpaca right now. It is insane. Ooh. Ooh. I'm breaking my rule of normally not eating on stream. This is really good. My mom's cooking is prepping dinner for tomorrow, and she's making fried eggplant. This is really good. Golly, I'm terribly sorry. This stream has been off to a horrible start. My microphone wasn't working. I'm scatterbrained. I'm tired, and now I'm eating. This is quite possibly. We are 17 minutes in, and this is already the worst GSV Productions stream. He says taking another bite of the fried eggplant. Okay. Okay. Back to business. Close some of them. Let us see the intimate details of your files. No, you know what it is? I'll show some of this. I have a lot. My scanner. I'll show this. This is kill the ghosts. So here's the art I did for Inktober yesterday. Map, and this is the version I uploaded. I had to correct a couple colors I forgot. This is the version that I uploaded to Twitter, and I haven't uploaded it to Deviantart yet. When it actually scanned, it scanned like this, with all everything really faded. Which is very frustrating because sometimes I scan things and they come out perfect, and then other times my document scanner just decides to fade things. So I had to manually fix it myself, which is a a little frustrating. Don't choke on the cookie. Well, it wasn't cookie, it was eggplant. You don't want to die on stream. No. That would not nearly be as funny as the guy who fell asleep while playing Majora's Mask on stream. That man is a legend, and he shall be remembered for that. I say, despite the fact that I can't actually remember who that was. Yeah. Let's see. Have you ever Cybershell Fang? Cybershell being the official lore master, is absolutely amazing. Like, that is just incredible. And him making that video on Fang was really good. Oh, Cherry, you're already popping out for the night? Okie dokie. Well, thank you for tuning in, even if for just a little bit. I hope you have a wonderful night. Thank you very much for stopping by. Yeah. But yeah, Cybershell making a video on Fang was phenomenal. I know that if it wasn't for the fact that it was whatchamacallit, that it was like officially endorsed and sponsored by Sega for him to make that video, I have a feeling it would have been a little bit more his brand of humor in a few places. But it was a little cleaner cut because it was, oh hey, Sega's paying me to make this. But even so, I thought it was really good. It was really nice because, like, he went over pretty much all the primary history of the character, a lot of the important stuff. Didn't go too deep into it, but I mean, it was only like a 5-minute video. So I'd say for how long he went into it, it was really good. And he even he mentioned Toma. He mentioned the name contest. I now have a crumb in my throat. And yeah, it was a really good video. See, KG, you tried to warn me not to choke and die on the eggplant cookie, and now I am! Yeah, I thought it was great. Hello, Corby! Welcome to the stream! Oh, no worries about missing my birthday. You're good. You are A-okay. No pressure. You're good. I don't expect things. I appreciate that, but I don't expect. You're good. Ladies love the eggplant. Kid eggplant. Chibi Robo. That I will never forget that as long as I live. Yeah, all the stuff he mentioned was accurate. Yeah! I love how we have, like, multiple Fang historians, myself included, present to confirm that the information that Cybershell presented in his Who the Heck is Fang the Sniper video was in fact accurate. Yes. Yeah. I was gonna say something else, and it's just it's been vaporized from my brain. Yeah, it is such a good time to be a Fang the Sniper fan right now, ladies and gentlemen. I am very, very happy about it. There was even the second part of Fang's Big Break came out on Monday. This week I was at work 4 days in a row, and they were all very busy days, and then Inktober the other days. I haven't had the chance to work on dubbing that part of the comic yet, but I was thinking anyway of waiting until part 3 comes out, possibly, to dub part 2, since part 2 kind of ends in awkwardly, in my opinion, since, you know, it is one comic that's been chopped up into 4 pieces to be posted over the course of a month. Just the last page of part 2 just kind of ends abruptly, and I don't really know how to end that in a video without it being abrupt, so I thought, you know what, maybe I'll wait until part 3 comes out. And again, it was a busy week this week, so it works out anyway. Yeah. So how about I tell you guys a little something about this spooky man here, the spooky man. So when thinking about, for the context of, like, you know, Sonic Unleashed and whatnot, right? Thinking like, okay, what would what would a terrifying, monstrous version of Sherwood look like? I thought to myself, okay, so in Sonic Unleashed, when Sonic is the Werehog, normally all of his abilities and whatnot are, you know, he's basically been turned upside down on his head. Where now, instead of being light on his feet and quick and agile and whatnot, he's slow and stretchy. So I thought to myself, okay, so the idea of doing the same thing with Sherwood, with turning him upside down essentially from a like an ability standpoint, was a very interesting concept. And so you'll note, like, this version of Sherwood, he's much taller than normal. He's far more built. He's a little more beefy, shall we say. His legs and arms are really long and whatnot. So basically, the concept was, again, turning Sherwood's strengths into weaknesses and his weaknesses into strengths. Where normally, in, say, in combat, for example, Sherwood can't really throw a punch, but instead he would use his environment to his advantage. So, like, you know, say things like, oh, a fight taking place in the greenhouse, Sherwood sees his foe is standing underneath a hanging basket, chuck something at the hanging basket, make it fall on your enemy's head. Or, oh, they're standing above a loose floorboard, I'll jump on that floorboard to hit them with it. Just things like that. And so, thinking like, okay, so we'll make it so that Sherwood can actually fight now. Only one problem. Due to his more cartoonish attributes being incredibly exaggerated, and now having, you know, longer legs and longer arms, he's now in a larger body than he's used to being in. And so he finds himself, now his environment is no longer his greatest advantage, and is now his greatest enemy. Where he's bumping into things, he's hitting his head on door frames, his arms are getting caught on things or dragged across the ground. Just sort of fun things like that. Yeah. And then just making him look spooky, you know. Just getting the spooks in there. Well, it's not that he's necessarily slow, it's just that he gets in his own way. Yeah. And his big floofy tail. Yes! That was just, listen, that was a must. I thought to myself, you know what? This needs to happen. That tail needs to be freaking ginormous. He's also taller than normal Sherwood. Yeah! He's tall! He big boy. Oh, am I? Oh yeah, I am using the right brush size. And keep in mind that Sherwood already is like... So when you compare like Sonic characters on a height scale, keep in mind that most of the Sonic cast is supposed to be like late teenagers anyway. Sonic's only supposed to be like 15-ish. So Sherwood's already like a smidge taller than like Sonic would be. So I would imagine that Claire Fox Sherwood would probably be like a little, like a scoosh taller than Vector and Bark. Maybe about as tall as Eggman. He's a big boy. No Tusky Husky from Crypto the Super Dog. His giant tooth would be carried over the Wergier Boa Fang. Ah, interesting. I don't know. I don't know that character. So floofy. Yes! The floof. Listen, accentuating the floof was also necessary. That was a requirement. That was mandatory by law. The law I made up. Yeah. But yeah, any of you guys been doing Inktober this year? I've been having fun with it. Oh, something has been sent to my DMs. A funny pattern I noticed with my Inktober drawings this year that was unintentional, and I know I'm only 5 days in, technically 6. But I do find it funny how I've been doing, so far, I've been doing a lot of low angles, and like low perspective. And it's funny because normally with my Inktober drawings, I do a lot of higher angles, you know, higher up perspective and things like that. Isometric perspective specifically are things that I tend to do a lot. And I thought it was funny, like, hey, I'm doing the opposite of that this year. Oops, but okay. Yeah. Go. Let me check the DMs. These are some groovy tunes. It's hard to explain, but perhaps maybe try with the black lines and make them semi-color, but with a twist of this colored outline gradient of darker to lighter depending on the light and day for. Ooh, that's a good idea. That's a good idea. I was good. So what I've been doing a lot lately. Are those lines too thick? No, those are fine. What I've been doing lately with my art is I have been doing colored outlines ever since you encouraged me to do it with Stronghoof. I've been doing the colored lines a lot lately because it just looks so good. I did it very gently, subtly when with Fox. We did it with Chestnut. It's just, I really like how it looks. So what I'm gonna do first is I'm gonna do the lines black, just so it's easy to always get back to the same color. And then what I'll do afterwards is we'll make a new layer, clipping, and then we'll put a color over the top of them. But I like that idea. I like it! Howdy, Jay! Welcome to the stream. It is time for the stream. I think October is really fun, but it can get a little stressful due to studies going on. Yeah, I trust me, I understand that completely. So pretty much every year, without fail, I usually fall behind. Actually, I'm gonna make the lines on his boot a little thinner. Without fail, pretty much every year I do fall behind, but that's okay. Things come up. I get busy. I have work. I have other things to do. And I fall behind. But you know what they say? I'll get knocked down, but I'll get up again. Ain't nothing gonna keep me down. You know, I fall behind, but I usually catch back up. What I used to do, and is honestly a really good way to catch up on Inktober, is combining the themes, the prompts, to like combining ideas. Like I think one year, I'll show this real quick. I think it was 2019, I want to say. I was behind a couple days, and so I did that to catch up. No, it was 2020, the year the world ended. Yes, it was, where I was 2 days behind, and so I combined the theme of Rip and the theme of Dig, and I made this, where you have Jerry Janitor getting haunted by a tailor ghost in a graveyard. And honestly, that's one of my favorite Inktober drawings, probably. So if you ever find yourself behind on Inktober, don't be afraid to just, like, say screw it. Oh, hi, Chibi Robo. Glad to see you're here, buddy. Don't be afraid to just, like, combine themes. Because it helps. It works. Let's see. Oh, hi, Fang. I'm just gonna find my way back to where I was. No. Oh, this was another one where I had to fix. I really should have closed my Fire Alpaca sessions before the stream. That way I didn't have to close them on the stream. I just find it funny how you were in marketable plushie brain rot, and then the next, as soon as I mentioned Huerwood, you got a new brain rot for Huerwood. Yeah! Oh gosh, darn it. Fire Alpaca is not responding. Brain rot do be like that sometime. And you know what? It's fun. It's fun. Because it's just so what happens is I latch onto an idea, and then I start getting all these different thoughts with that idea. And just like little fun scenarios playing out in my head and just different things I think about. And that's just been the one that I picked up for some reason. Sorry, I'm just closing some of these Fire Alpaca sessions. Just me being professional, as always.
Don't worry about it. Come on. Ah. Fiddlesticks. Oh! There we go. There we go. My brain just like stopped for a second. I don't remember what I was gonna say next. Hooray! Yeah, I am very tired. It was a long day, and it was like kind of warm today, which was even too draining, or was even more draining. At the same time. There we go. Something brain rot. Yes! Something about that. But yeah, I just start thinking of ideas. The same thing happened when, like, we were talking about the idea of, like, Super Sherwood. That wound up happening as well, and I was getting a lot of really good ideas, but I was in such a busy season at work that I didn't have the time to realize any of those ideas. With this, I've actually had the free time to be able to doodle and sketch and do some of these ideas and get them down on paper. So that I don't immediately forget them. It's been freezing over here today. It's freezing in Minnesota. Yesterday here in New Jersey, it was like just below 90. It was like 85 degrees and it was humid. It was so foggy. Yesterday and the day before, so Thursday and Wednesday on the way to work, it was so foggy. It looked like somebody turned down the draw distance. Who turned on the who turned on the Silent Hill filter? There we go. I figure we'll start with outlining just regular old normal Sherwood. And then we'll get to a Querwood. Yeah. Sometimes I wake up and remember that babyfication was a trend among cartoon characters to appeal to younger audiences, and then never elaborated on because everyone had already done it. Yeah. Yeah, and I'd say that the whole babies trend, there was babies of everyone. There was Muppet babies. There was Looney Tunes babies. There was baby babies. There was Rubber Baby Buggy Muppers. There was Flintstones babies. And, like, it wasn't good. It was bad. I think A Pup Named Scooby-Doo was, like, kind of the only good one. It was just kind of, it was okay. You know? If I threw a stick, where would go after it? Yes! A funny idea I had. Okay. So, as one of the inspirations for this variant of Sherwood was the maned wolf. The maned wolf, which is neither a wolf nor a fox, but is called the maned wolf nonetheless, and looks like it is a fox with really long legs. So he probably would go after the stick. And yes, a pizza would be more effective. He's going after that thing like a frisbee. Granddad babies. Yeah. Oh yeah, vine sauce babies. That was not a real one. That would be funny if someone drew that. It was like, oh man, new season of Vine Sauce is crazy. It's always hot and sticky here. It's so boring. I'm sorry. New Jersey has like a very diverse like climate in terms of seasons, where we get really a little bit of everything. We get cold winters, we get hot summers, we get rainy springs, and we sometimes get dry falls. So we get, but then we have the wet fall as well. And this year's been kind of a little bit of both. I love how the term Silent Hill filter is almost a universal way to describe heavy fog for many nowadays. For real though. So there's like this mini mall across the street from my job. And like, it's maybe, the main building of it is maybe
I'd say 300 feet away, and I could not see them anymore. It is like it's right across the street through a parking lot, and you could not see it. So if I threw a pizza, yes. Oh shoot, I skipped the outlines for where Sherwood's tail is. There we go. I did a silly. I done goofed. Oh, that's his leg. Okay. It's funny because like when I was a kid and some of the 3D games that we had and played, I never noticed the fog. Like when my siblings and our mom would play Star Fox Assault together. That game uses a lot of heavy fog when you're playing with 4 players because it has to render the map 4 times, it has to render all the players. So there could be up to 12 characters on screen at once and 4 copies of the map, and they're all running around and blah 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 blah. So to save on resources, it uses a lot of fog depending on how many players you have playing in multiplayer. And it's funny because as a kid, I never noticed it. I never noticed render distance fog until I started playing Minecraft. And then when I saw that in the settings, and because I had to turn that up on my old computer because my old computer was junky, that was like the first time I ever noticed like render distance fog. I'm like, huh, that's neat. I never get winter or fall. It's always summer every year. And the worst part is when it's summer season, it is hell. I am sorry. That sucks. Seriously though, that sucks. I know there's a couple states that are like that where it's like, okay, you get one climate all year. Enjoy. And it's like, oh gee, thanks, my favorite. Thank you. I wanted that. Oh, that was a funny idea I had with this version of Sherwood. Is that so wolves do the howling, right? But Sherwood's a fox. And what do foxes do best? They giggle. Have you ever heard giggling foxes? It's funny and adorable. So I like to imagine that Sherwood in this form gets giggle fits, where he just starts chuckling. He thinks of something funny and he can't stop. It do be like that. I'm sorry. I barely, so I haven't played like a single F-Zero game outside of the SNES one, and also some of the N64 one Teeter and I played together, and I was really bad at it. So I don't recognize most of this music, but that's kind of okay, because it's like a new experience. Yeah. Oh. His hair's a little spiked up in the back. It's a little slightly unkept. More than normal. The PC headphones finally work. Nice! Now you can hear the groovy F-Zero tunes! Isn't this from Mario Kart 8D? No, this is from the official F-Zero Jazz Arrangement album. I'm assuming this was released in the 90s, likely Japan only, like a lot of the other Nintendo jazz albums that came out. Like there was a Mario... An ad! Shut up! Silence, Discover Air! You were not invited to this stream! Anyway, there was a bunch of Nintendo, like, jazz albums that were released in the 90s. There was a Mario World one, there was a Mario 3 one, and apparently there was an F-Zero one. You would imagine that he has that Joker laugh. Oh my goodness. You mean like Mark Hamill Joker laugh, or are we talking a different Joker laugh?
Please clarify, because I love the sound of this idea. Turns out everything was installed correctly. I forgot to dial up the music. Oh. Listen, you're talking to the guy who starts most of his streams with his mic muted. You're good. Yes! Yes! Give me a minute, I'll warm up into laugh mode. Me when ad. Yikes, I better run away or the PB Gibbies will get me to the ad. Oh no! I think that's the worst sentence I've ever read aloud. No, I definitely read worse sentences aloud, such as I'm not limited to ladies love the eggplant, eggplant, Chibi Robo 2006. Oh, that's right. Thing about, so Sherwood in this form, right, is you can probably tell by his face, he's trying not to look terrifying. So that's another thing, right, is one of Sherwood's, one kind of weakness of his character that he already has, like, kind of low self-confidence. So, as you can imagine, with this, that only becomes worse. Because look at him. So he's constantly trying not to look terrifying, failing at it, and only looking worse in the process. Although this technical difficulty wasn't as tough as the whole SRB2 debacle. That's true. But I would say it was like equally as Eureka when it was solved. Because when that was, when we figured that out, that was like, yeah, we did it! Everyone liked that. I'm gonna hit him with the compliments. Yes, he needs it. He already feels horrible. Do I have that doodle from the other day scanned? I might have that scanned. I might be able to find that real quick. Again, when like trying to figure out and rough out this design of Sherwood in my head, I was doodling him at work. And so I had this fun idea. Where is it? Do I have? I do! Here it is. Where like he's looking at me, he's just like, I'm a monster. Like he's appalled by the way he looks. And then Bean's like, yeah, you're a monster! Because Bean is a child and is wonderful and optimistic and can swing from the long arm. Yeah. Where were we? Was it this one? No. We can close this because that's scanned incorrectly. That's the thumbnail for tonight. Hi, thumbnail. And I'm gonna save real quick. Oh no, don't save this as a PNG. Oh, is that the end of the music? It is not. There we go. New headcanon. If Werewood's tail got smashed, stepped on, or wounded in any way, he would yank his tail and hug it like a freaking... with his freakishly long arms, while also brushing out his tail with his claws. Yes! I like that. Very loud yip. Come on. This thing's already hard enough to take care of. You gotta make it worse. Here's a song I actually do know. Yay! I made this very confusing for myself. Oh, I didn't do this space. Here, I need to take care of that. Yeah, I don't have any, like, story or headcanon or anything for how this came about. I just think it's a fun design to play with. Sort of a fun sort of what-if thing, you know? That's what most of Sherwood's alternate forms that I've created anyway are. Is they're just fun little what-ifs. What-ifs. That was a weird way of pronouncing that. Like, would Sherwood ever actually get the Chaos Emeralds and use them? Probably not. but it's still fun to imagine what a super form would be like. Cold day. Hooligans gather around the werewood for warmth of his floof immediately. Yes! The tail is a blanket for everybody. Everybody gets a blanket. Except for Sherwood, because he is the blanket. Oof. Nah, Fang wouldn't do that. Because again, he you know, in the little fun universe I've created in my head, the Sherwood knows the hooligans, so I imagine he would probably turn to them first to be like, "You guys gotta help me get rid of this curse." I was like, "Listen, curses are not my business. You want to deal with artifacts and legends and stuff? Go talk to my sister. I just sell stuff." Ooh. Ooh. A curse or cursed poisoned apple from the woods consumed by Sherwood. That is actually, I like that. Because that kind of works in the, that's a fitting way for this sort of affliction to come upon Sherwood for cartoonish reasons. I like that. Where extends down here? Okay. Soup. You know what? I'm actually gonna extend the canvas out a bit. What happened with this is I wound up running out of space on my page to make the tail as incredulously large as I wanted, so it got a little squished along the side of the page. So we're just gonna extend the canvas a bit so I can make it as long as possible. I noticed in the Cybershell video, he explains how Feng isn't necessarily a bad guy, just someone doing his job a lot. So, playable Feng, just give it to me straight, Nintendo. Please, just let us have it. Let us have nice things. That nice thing in particular would be especially nice. I would really like that nice thing. That would be a really cool nice thing. Just saying, Sega, make it happen. But yeah, I did like that too, how Cybershell kind of highlighted that. And again, so the video was like basically an ad, it paid for ad by Sega to advertise Sonic Superstars, while also being like, hey, here's a fun lore video about Fang. And here's Gideon basically creating a new sketch for himself. So obviously some of the information in the video is going to be stuff that Sega in particular wants to be highlighted about the character. To get people up to speed about this new character. Well, not new character, but about this old character that they brought back. So I do find some aspects of the video particularly interesting as Sega sort of reestablishing just facts about Fang. Fang facts, if you will. Things like his more cowardly nature. Where, you know, sometimes when in doubt, he just kind of runs away. Tactical retreats, though, you know. Yeah. I'll neaten this up a little. I'm just sort of adding a little bit to this to you know. Oh, whatchamajig. Just so I have something to go off of with the outlines. Tail is a little frazzled. There we go. That is a really good question, and I don't I don't know. To answer your question, Emily, as I said before, so Sherwood's normally like a little bit taller than Sonic, so maybe like, I don't know, a few inches taller than him, not much, but just a little bit. But Sherwood, I just think it's funny to pronounce it like that, is probably about the same height, if not a pinch taller than like Vector or Bark, so maybe like about the same height as Dr. Eggman. There we go. Let's say I would consider Mobians their own race. Kind of like aliens, yeah. Oh, my line isn't rendering. There we go. And we'll turn this down a bit so it's a little less distracting. Marvelous. And all this will get sharpened up a bit afterwards. Yeah, he's tall. He's a big boy. Yeah. I've been reading whatchamajig. So my folks had gotten me for my birthday the third compilation book of the Sonic comics from IDW, and because I'd gotten the second one for Christmas, and I bought the first one on my own a while back. And I'm very much enjoying it. It's nice to finally be catching up after about 9 months of not reading these comics. And so the comic picks up in the third compilation book. Just, you know, with the Zombot saga. And it's really good. I'm really enjoying it. The point spoiler alert, spoiler warning. For anyone who hasn't or is going to read IDW Sonic. So the point I'm up to currently is what's left of the Resistance plus Eggman is now on, how big are Puyo? Puyos, as in like Puyos, I would imagine they're like the size of small throw pillows. So like the size of a basketball. Also, hello and welcome to the stream, Polly. Howdy do. Welcome to the stream. So the point in which I've read up to is, you know, Starline was a doofus and summoned the Zeti from the Lost Hex, and that went completely out of hand. And now what's left of the Resistance plus Eggman are gathered on Angel Island to try and figure out what to do about the situation, about how to get the Chaos Emeralds back and how to fix this problem. And I'm really enjoying it. It's really good. I will say, I know there have been a lot of people, you know, I think there's been a lot of people who have criticized IDW Sonic, and I think it's honestly for some pretty good reasons, for fair and just reasons, which hasn't taken away from my enjoyment of the comics, but there have been a few aspects of it that I have had a bit more of a critical perception of. Just because there are a few things in IDW that I don't completely agree with. Like, I love Ian Flynn's writing. I think he's a phenomenal writer. The work he's done on Sonic has been fantastic. You know, he writes a mean hooligans. But there have been a few things in the Zombot saga that I haven't completely agreed with. Where's his other leg? Is it obscure? It's obscured behind his tail. Okay. For a minute, I thought I forgot to draw one of Werewood's legs, and I was gonna be like, oops. So one thing that I do really actually admire about
that I really like about the current storyline that I'm reading about the Zombot saga is the surprising maturity that it's being handled with. I'm sure it would have been much easier for them to do it sort of since, you know, I'd say the IDW Sonic comics are mainly targeted at sort of a teenage audience rather than just kids, but I could have totally seen them doing a more tongue-in-cheek or even light-hearted kind of parody on the idea of the zombie apocalypse. But I really admire that they didn't do that, and that they are instead treating it with a certain level of maturity. A level of maturity I wasn't necessarily expecting from Sonic. And yeah, and I've been really surprised by how well it's been handled. I think the timing of the whole thing was really bad, because as they were, you know, making this fun zombie apocalypse story, 2020 happened. But, you know, oops, coincidental, I suppose. Golly, the hand here is a mess. I am gonna have to work really hard to clean this up. Yeah, so one of the things they've gone through is, like, I believe the annual stories, which have directly tied into the bigger story at play. Just showing other characters' perspective, like, during the outbreak and whatnot. Coincidental disaster. Oopsie doopsie. Oopsie poopsie. What was I gonna say? The one that honestly, like, I think was honestly, like, one of the best ones, ironically enough, was Big the Cat. Was Big the Cat's perspective story on the Zombot apocalypse. Because, like, one of the things I really like about IDW Sonic that keeps the comics very fresh is the range of artists that they have that draw for IDW Sonic. And so you'll have, you know, some issues will have a bit more of a realistic style when it comes to lighting and colors and anatomy, and then other times you'll have, you know, more cartoonish, you know, visual styles for the comic. And I really like it because it keeps it keeps things really fresh from issue to issue. And I really look forward to seeing all the different art styles at play. And I think it worked really well, and it was very impactful for Big the Cat's perspective, because I forget the name of the artist who illustrated the Big comic, but they're one of my favorites that work on IDW Sonic. I just love their style. And I think it worked really well in Big's in the favor of Big's story, because you have this kind of cuter art style that's telling this kind of darker story. Let's see. Bye, Gideon. I'm going to watch some MLP episodes. I wish you good luck, but, you know, you already have. Well, thank you very much, Corby. Have a wonderful night. Enjoy the cartoons. Enjoy. And yeah, have a great night. Thank you for stopping in. Tell Pinky I said hi. Whatchamajig. But yeah, because what's really cool about Big's perspective of the story is that it's kind of reminiscent of Big's role in Sonic Adventure 2, where Big doesn't really have a role in Sonic Adventure 2, but he does make a bunch of cameos in the background. And so it plays off the idea of Big being this just sort of weird background character, because you see him going on this adventure to find Froggy, and he's constantly running into the other characters, and you're seeing familiar scenarios and reading familiar conversations that you've already seen happen in other parts of the comic, in previous issues. And it then slowly builds up to the Zombot saga. And there's, as it progresses and as you see, you know, different parts in the story where the infection is getting worse and more Mobians are getting infected by the Zombot virus,
the illustrations start taking a darker and darker turn, but it's still a very, you know, fun, typically lighthearted feeling, sort of more cartoonish art style that it's presented in, which in my opinion, you'd think there would be a bit of tonal whiplash there, but instead I think it actually works really well in the favor of the comic for making those more disturbing scenes really impactful, that you're seeing something sort of, you know, a bait and switch, I guess, where, you know, you're expecting it to be fun and cute, Big the Cat adventure, and oh no, people are turning into zombies. There's one particular like panel where you just like see Big sitting under a bridge because he's really sad that he can't find Froggy. And on top of the bridge, oh hey, there's a truck that we know in previous episode was being driven by Shadow, and you see the truck pushing all the infected Mobians off the bridge, and it's admittedly a very disturbing visual. And the music just ended, so we'll find some... Oh, this is a good playlist. I was listening to this last night. Relaxing N64 music. Yeah. But yeah. So I think it works really well. And genuinely, how Big's story ends almost broke me. Like, that genuinely broke my heart. Seeing he finally found and reunited with Froggy, but Froggy's got the metal virus, and now Big is infected too. And it was just like, yeah. There's a couple things, you know, as I said before, that in terms of characterization, I disagree with. I don't think it's a perfect comic. And there are certain aspects of it that I did think felt a little out of character. Just a part that frustrated me was, sent you a funny in the DMs, it's not for the fridge. Okay. A part that did frustrate me was when you get a comic from the Chaotix perspective, because the Chaotix got on a shuttle after suddenly one of the survivors that was brought back to the Resistance HQ had the metal virus, and so the Resistance HQ is then compromised, and they have to get as many people out of there. And so before that happens, they show how that infected person got on the into the Resistance HQ. I'm sorry if I'm a little scatterbrained. I just remembered how the story worked in my head. Or rather, I remembered in my head how the story worked. And they show how, like, after Charmy gets infected and then separated from Vector and SBO, how then Vector has them go on this multiple-day excursion with all of the survivors still aboard the ship to go find and save Charmy. And I'll admit, I thought that was stupid. Like, I get it. I get that the Chaotix very much so have that sort of found family dynamic, and Charmy's a kid, and Vector's sort of responsible for him. But the idea of them, you know, the Chaotix having all of these survivors aboard their escape shuttle, and they don't bring the survivors to the headquarters before going to look for Charmy, I disagree with that creative choice. I thought that was really kind of just... I thought that was, like, because if you're already going to have it be a time span where they've been searching for Charmy for a few days, why still have all those people on the Resistance shuttle? Is it at least better than Archie? Well, I still haven't read Archie. But from what I know of Archie, I would say, from an outsider's perspective at least, yes. If you're looking for something that is going to be closer to the game source material, and that is now even directly tied into the game source material, then yeah. And also has a little less melodrama. And yeah. And there is one, if I can say one last thing that, and again, I'm not trying to be negative Nestor over here, because again, I am really enjoying this book. I'm really enjoying the comic. There's, you know, there's been a couple just character decisions that I haven't agreed with. It's not the end of the world, but there have been a few little things here and there that I disagree with. And in terms of artistic direction, one thing that I disagree with is I think certain expressions have been a little, certain faces from a specific character have been a little off, where, spoilers, one of the characters that gets infected in the, you know, in the Zombot arc is Tangle, and I thought how they handled her getting infected was actually done really well, because like she puts up a fight till the end, and I thought that was great. What I didn't like was how they handled Whisper's reaction, because Tangle and Whisper are so close to each other, and like she's Whisper's only friend. Whisper takes the news that Tangle's been infected really hard, and I understand what they were going for, because Whisper's reaction is like really intense. And so because Whisper is a character who naturally suppresses her emotions, her reaction to knowing, hey, my best friend has been turned into a zombie, is naturally a very intense reaction. But so I understand that they were trying to express how intense that emotion is, and you know, intense emotions aren't always pretty. Sometimes when you gotta let something out, when something horrible happens and you feel intense rage or intense sadness, it's ugly. But I think that in trying to make Whisper's reactions really intense, I think they wound up, instead of making it a genuine expression of raw emotion, they just made Whisper's reactions look comedically grotesque. Because, again, I get the impact and I get the emotion they were going for in Whisper's expressions, because, again, she is a very quiet and reserved character that suppresses her emotions. So when something horrible happens and she lets her emotions out, obviously it's very intense. But I think that they just went a little too far into making it so intense that it comes off a little more comedic than it does serious. At least that's my opinion. It looks like a meme material. No, genuinely, it looks like somebody just put like one of the really intense JoJo's Bizarre Adventure faces over the top of a Sonic character. And again, I get what they were going for and I applaud them for trying to do it, but I think they could have done a little better. Let's see. All right, it's getting late for me, so I wish you all a good night. Have a great night, y'all. Thank you very much for tuning in, Gaming Yoshi Fanatic. I hope you have a wonderful and blessed and good sleep and night and whatnot. And thanks for tuning in, my guy. Seriously. Glad your headphones are working. Yeah. So yeah. But all in all, that aside, again, that, you know, my gripes and my grievances with IDW Sonic have been very, you know, they haven't been as much oh, thank you for that, KG. That's beautiful. That is just so beautiful. You know, the things that I've disliked about IDW have certainly not been greater than the things that I do like. It's just, again, it's little things like that. And again, I really do get what they were going for. I just think in paper, it was a good idea. In practice, it didn't work out so well. Sounds like the infamous manga scan from One Piece where Luffy watches his own brother die in front of him. I've never heard of this. All I'm gonna say is classic IDW is better than everything because Fang is here. Hee hee! Yes! And he looks immaculate. He looks phenomenal. Evan Stanley's doing such a good job penciling him. Because he looks wonderful. Yeah. to say it is a good time to be a Fang the Sniper fan is a gross understatement, because it's a phenomenal time to be a Fang the Sniper fan. Let's see, the shoulder's a little raised here. And the collar. This is one of the few times you can actually see Sherwood's collar, because Sherwood does have like a white collar around his neck where his bow tie is attached, but you can't normally see it. So with Sherwood, you actually can. It's actually visible. Ooh, Bomberman! The moment when Fang called Bark and Bean my boys. I gotta go rescue my boys. That was just like, oh yeah, the boys are back in town to kill you. That made me so happy. I was kind of worried. I was a little worried that like with Superstars, with Sonic Superstars, how Fang is on his own. I was kind of worried that Sega was gonna backpedal the hooligans as a concept. That they were gonna backpedal Fang, Bean, and Bark being a team, a gang, a unit. And I'm really glad that in the comics they're like, nah, they still think they're good. They may not always be together, but they're still Fang's boys. And that just makes me really happy. I'm really glad that the hooligans are still a thing. Yeah. And they have, listen, speaking of IDW, right? Listen, the possibilities are endless. Sherwood's nose looks so round, would be a shame if KG, you leave that nose alone. You put that nose back, madam.
How's he supposed to? He's gonna sound like this. He's gonna walk around and he's not gonna sound swell in the slightest. He's gonna sound congested.
You put that note, you give it back. Or else. Don't ask me what, but or else. But yeah, on the topic of IDW, listen. When I got that first no, what do you mean no? Rude. Discorded the image. Nice. Oh, you did. Let me see. Oh. Yeah. Yeah, no, it's like, yeah. It's exact. Let me see if I can find it. Let me see if I can find it real quick. IDW Sonic Whisper face. Because again, I really do appreciate what they were going for, and they have shown Whisper showing more extreme emotions in the past, and it works. But then they've done it, and it doesn't work. Let me put upset in here. Upset. Here we. That's one of them, but that's like not the really bad one. I'm probably not gonna find what I'm looking for. Let me see. Let me see if I can just find this face real quick. Because again, like, I get what they were going for, but it's just really poorly executed. I'm not finding it. Because again, and there are some panels where it's actually handled very well, where she looks visibly upset and it works. And then there's other panels where she's supposed to be visibly upset and it just doesn't. It just doesn't. And it's a shame because I really like Whisper. I think she's a really cool character. She's probably one of, if not like my favorite IDW character. And it's just like, oh, you know. Here. Oh, I found it. I found it, everybody. I found the face. I found it. Is this Bomberman again? Oh no! Oh no! This is Mega Man. It's Mega Man. Mega's Man. Like for reference, here's one of the like extreme reactions from Whisper. Fine, you have another. You gave me a clown nose. That's not the nose. That's the wrong nose. So like here's one reaction, and this one's good. I think the way that they handled this is like really good. You can tell she's angry, she's upset. There's a lot going on here at once, and it's all that sort of bottled up emotion coming out at once. And then you have this face, which it's too detailed. This face, I have the same problem with this face that I have a lot of the character drawings in Archie Sonic, where they try to put too much realistic anatomy into cartoonish characters, where here they tried to put too much realistic facial definition on a cartoon character's face. Jay, you are 150% right. It comes off very much like this face from One Piece, where they're trying to go for something really serious, but it just comes off a little more goofy than it does serious. Those are my thoughts. And you know what? You know what, KG? You've pushed me too far. You've pushed me over the limit. This is temporary, but you did this. Yeah. Doesn't look bad. The first image looked like she's gonna take a bite out of Amy. Well, she's a wolf, you know. Sharp teeth. Twofers, you know how it is. Yeah. Honk honk. Beep. Yeah. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, but speaking of the hooligans, the hooligans, they are mentioned in IDW Sonic outside of just the classic comics. And if Sega is to be believed, and Sega themselves say, and I quote, everything is canon, that means that the hooligans are canon in the modern universe. Because in like the third issue of IDW Sonic, Sonic says that Rough and Tumble are, and I quote, that they make the hooligans look like model citizens. They're canon. If everything is canon, then they're canon. You can't tell me that I'm wrong. All right, let's start doing the inside lines. How's that look? That looks pretty. Wait, where is it? Is there there's no like grabby hand. Let me do a funny. Honk. That is the biggest compliment Fang's ever gonna get from Sonic in his life. For real! For real! This song is very quiet. I wonder if you guys can even hear it. Probably not. Let's see. See, okay, yes, this... See, this is another example of them doing an extreme emotion from Whisper and doing it well. Like, that works. This works really well. This works really well. Because, again, they work with the more simplistic, cartoonish designs of the characters while still exaggerating the expression enough to express, the feeling without it being too funny. I'm back. I took Knack to McDonald's. Nice! What did Knack get at McDonald's? I wonder what Sherwood would get at McDonald's. Sherwood would probably get, like... Sherwood would probably get Oh, I don't really know the McDonald's menu well. I know the Burger King menu. If Sherwood was at Burger King, he would probably get a original chicken sandwich meal medium with a root beer and onion rings instead of french fries. You know what's really confusing? You know what's really confusing? You go to Burger King, right? You go to Burger King and you want a chicken sandwich. There's the original chicken sandwich and the classic chicken sandwich. The original chicken sandwich and the classic chicken sandwich. So if you say to someone, if you're unaware and you say, yes, I'd like the chicken sandwich, and they say, oh, which one? And then you're like, the classic one, because you think to yourself, classic, you know, the old one. I don't want the new one, I want the old one. So I'll say classic. The classic is the new one. Jump will get a frick ton of fries. Nice. What's the deal with Whisper? Why was she the topic? So I was discussing IDW Sonic because I finally got my 3rd compilation book. I'm reading the Zombot Saga, and I was talking about... did I already close the tab? I already closed the tab. I was talking about this face, which is this face. To summarize my thoughts on that face, I think I really do understand the extreme emotions they were trying to go for, as Whisper is a character who normally bottles up her emotions, suddenly expressing a lot of emotion all at once, but while trying to make something seem genuinely, genuine, they just made it seem comedically grotesque. There you go. Summary of thoughts. Happy Friday indeed. It is a happy Friday. That's not even her worst face in the... There's worse? There's worse faces? Like, okay, no, there were some stinker faces. Like when... Again, I'm talking about... some of the worst faces, I think, were when, you know, she first found out about Tangle getting infected. And again, she's a character who bottles things up, so they were trying to express... They were trying to show a very extreme emotion from this character who doesn't show their emotions. But, yeah. Oh, wait, I almost forgot. I have something to share. Oh, okay. Yeah. God, it got warm in here all of a sudden. Oh. There we go. But, yeah. All in all, though, I have really been enjoying it. I've been worried what you'd think about the Metal Virus. I'm glad you were seeming to agree. Oh yeah, I really am enjoying the Metal Virus Saga. It's, you know, it's oddly nostalgic for me, the Metal Virus Saga, because back in May Day, in the 2010s, the whole zombie apocalypse trope was huge. Everyone and everything was doing it. And then, like all fads, it started to die off a bit. There's a smudge on my glasses. And so you see it from time to time, but it's nowhere near as big as it was. And I remember even at the time, like, reading, because I was a kid who got scared easily, but was, you know, very much like, oh, it's scary, ooh. I remember even reading, like, a few fan comics, like Sonic fan comics that were, whatchamacallit, fiddlesticks, that were like zombie apocalypse themed. And it reminds me a lot of those, but I do like some of the twists that it's brought about. I like how Sonic isn't, you know, winning, really. I like that it's very tense. It's like, you're not really sure how the heroes are going to get themselves out of this. The main hero of the comic himself is among the infected and is just slowly staving off his encroaching infection. Again, there's some really cool things with it. I kind of like seeing, you know, them show a more vulnerable side of Sonic where, like, he's like, okay, yeah, I could lose. I need to play my cards right here or it's gonna go bad. there's a lot of really cool concepts at play. The Babylon Rogues have just been introduced to the story, and I will admit I'm a little worried going into it with them, because I have heard that of the characters that appear in IDW Sonic, they're some of the weaker characters in terms of writing, and that they're a little out of character, particularly Jet, where Jet is more ego-focused than anything. So I'm a little worried about them, not gonna lie. Yeah. Babylon Rogues, I'm a little worried about them. But, you know, we'll jump off that bridge when we get to it. Yeah, I heard this on Twitter. Yeah. Again, you know, whoever said that is an idiot. Nice. You don't think Jet should you think Jet should be driven by less than just his ego, or more than just his ego? You know, I like the thought of, see, I liked his introduction with, you know, Sonic kind of getting him on board, like, you know, the world needs you just as much as they need me, you know, Sonic playing off of his ego. But I am worried from some of the other things I've heard about IDW Sonic that kind of that Jet's character kind of gets homogenized into just egotistical jerk. So a little worried about that. I wouldn't call anyone an idiot per se. The Babylon Rogues are literally just themselves in IDW. I wouldn't call them an idiot, just passionate. Yeah, exactly. I mean, at the end of the day, can you really say anything else about Sonic fans? Well, you probably can. But can you really say anything else about some of the more good egg Sonic fans other than they're just really passionate about things? Yeah. Oh, Donkey Kong 64 music. It took me a second to be like, hey, that's where this is from. Jet has like 3 appearances in IDW. Oh, wow. That's not a lot. I know in one he winds up losing a calzone because I auditioned to dub that and didn't get the role. Don't mess with the calzone. There's many zones, including the Cal Zone, also known as the Italian Zone. Oh, there we go, inside of the monocle. Oh, wow. Good job, Gideon. Good job deleting the thing you just created. And that's going to be a separate layer, so I can layer the colors over it. Monocle inside. I forgot about the calzone thing. He has 4. Nice! Jet just gained an additional appearance. Heck yeah. Good for him. Good for Jet. Let's see. I feel like some furry artists got their eye. Oh no. Oh no. Don't. Furry artists sees female Sonic character. Yes. That's the first thing they think. Ooh. Ooh, I'm gonna show this because it's adorable. Look at this. Emily just sent me this. This is adorable. Look at the little hop. And also Joltik is here. I love Joltik. Joltik is a highly underrated Pokemon. If I may just say myself. Highly underrated Pokemon. Adorable little electric tick bug. Little guy. He's just a little fella. He's just a little guy. That's wonderful. Thank you for sending me that. See, I've eaten calzones before, and it was so melty that I drowned in it. Ouch! I've had really good calzones myself. there's a lot. Again, there's 1,000,001 pizza places around here. So there's a lot of places to get a calzone from. You can get a calzone from Tony's. You can get a calzone from TJ's. You can get a calzone from Pizza One. You can get a calzone from Mama C's. You can get a calzone from Mamma Mia's. You can get a calzone at 7-Eleven, probably. You can get a lot of calzones. Did you guys know? I learned this recently. Did you guys know that Burger King makes mozzarella sticks now? I learned this the other day because I sometimes grab a boiga. I grab a ham boiga when I'm out grocery shopping for lunch, right? And so the people at Burger King know me. They know my mom pretty well. They know what we get. So we'll walk in there and they won't even ask me what my order is. They'll just punch it in and ask me for the money. It's very sucky for them on days when I want to shake things up. So I walk in there one day, and when I get the tray that has my food on it, there's this little packet of mozzarella sticks. I'm like, I didn't order this. And they're like, oh, we know. Someone ordered it and then changed their mind in the drive-thru, and it would be a waste to throw them away. And if we don't give them to somebody within, like, the next 20 minutes, they go bad. Because apparently Burger King's mozzarella sticks go bad, like, instantly. So you have to wonder what's in them, but also they were really good. Like, shockingly good for mozzarella sticks from Burger King. Yeah. This is Bomberman. Bomberman music completes my life. I still gotta get around to, Super Bomberman R2. Guys, those teeth don't look quite right. They used to have tacos. What do you mean they used to have tacos? Do you guys know about the burger pizza? I saw this, and it, like, brought back a flood of, like, suppressed memories. Burger King pizza burger. This was a thing that Burger King did for a short period of time, where you could get this really big burger that was basically like a pie, and it would be cut into 6 pieces, or at least the bun was cut into 6 pieces. You can tell the patties are just laid on there. Pizza or burger? That is the question we've all faced when hunger strikes. We'll stress no more. We've just made your lives much easier and more delicious by combining them into our newest creation, the pizza burger. And, like, if you're buying for, like, a group, and it looks like there's even, like, mozzarella on there too, which is like, okay, that's interesting. If you're buying for, like, a big group of friends, that's not bad. You know? Let's see. I've heard of the McDonald's pizza burger, never had it. Me neither. But when I saw that, it, like, just the styling of the advert just, like, brought back a flood of memories, because my family and I used to go to Burger King all the time. Let's see. Oh, yeah, I didn't realize Warlock Infinite came out like 3 days ago. Oh, yeah! In Sonic Forces Speed Battle. And I already almost unlocked him. Oh, yeah, that's right. Roast called you out for not sleeping. Ma'am, madam, miss. You need to get some sleep. Pizza burger. What will mankind come up with next? Making mozzarella sticks from scratch sounds like the best pastime ever if you get the ingredients. Yeah, it's really simple. It's literally just like you bread and deep fry mozzarella. My sister's done it before, and they're really, like, homemade mozzarella sticks, if you've got, like, the right recipe for it, are good. What do you mean I have slept? Yeah, how many hours? How many hours? How many? Oh, and just for reference, as usual with the Art Plus game streams, I'll probably switch over to Melee around 10:30, 11ish. So maybe in like an hour and a half. Depends on how much of the art I can get done by then. I am just terminally online and good at getting resources online. That sounds like an excuse. How many hours? How many hours? I was usually going to draw a Spinnerack for Spider, but then I saw an image of Spinnerack and Joltik together, and my idea immediately changed. Nice! I think I know what I'm going to draw for Golden. For Golden, I was thinking of doing a piece with a bunch of the old Fleischer cartoon characters in reference to the Golden Age of Animation. Yeah. Slept around 2, woke up at like 10. So like 8 hours. Try me. Oh, you know what? All right, fair. Fair. Gideon, I'm gonna keep sending these limited time foods until you check your... Oh, golly. Oh, geez, are you sending me things? Oh, Lord. All heavens to Betsy. Heavens to Murgatroyd. There was supposed to be an earth-shattering kaboom. Oh, no. 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 Cherry, no, stop. No. Guys, you know when I've talked... You know how when we played Pizza Tower, and I talked about different pizzas, and how I mentioned how once you start putting weird things like fruit and candy and like weird fish on pizza, that's no longer pizza, that's clown pizza. Ladies and gentlemen, say hello to literal clown pizza. McDonald's pizza, made fresh and served hot from the oven. Ronald McDonald pizza pie, literal clown pizza. I'm drawing a Ronald over the top of this. You're getting a Ronald. Here's his head, and Ronald has some really nice hair. I don't remember what Ronald... I really don't remember what Ronald McDonald's hair looks like. And he has a nose and some lips. And a smile in the middle of the lips. There you go. Literal clown pizza! That's what you were referring to. Oh my gosh. You're gonna love them. 4 hot, delicious 12-inch pizzas. Cheese, peppermint, sausage, and deluxe. Choose your favorite or 2 favorites for a special price, and we'll pile on the finest ingredients around. Starting with our own pizza sauce recipe. What is it? The freaking Big Mac secret sauce? Made with crushed tomatoes, fresh garlic, basil, and oregano. Plus 100% mozzarella, aged Romano and Parmesan cheese. Sliced tomatoes, pepperoni, pork sausage, mushrooms, green peppers, onions, and just the right dash of special seasonings. What seasonings, Ronald? Ronald, I need to know what seasonings you're putting in the clown pizza. For a pizza of perfection, McDonald's pizza. Order yours in fast order and you'll see for yourself. Tasting is believing. Take 2 for the price of 1 anytime after 5 p.m. I can't see, I can't read the copyright date. What seasonings? I need to know the seasonings on the McDonald's clown pizza. Clown pizza. I'm shook. I really am. Oh no. Oh no, not the Halloween Whopper. Not the Halloween Whopper with the black bun that turned people's poop green. Oh. I've said a lot of really cursed things on this stream tonight, ladies and gentlemen. Things I could never unsay. All the foods I sent, this isn't the worst. No, the Burger King Halloween burger is the worst one. Objectively, the worst one. Because, like, at least this is a pizza. Like, it's probably not, like, the greatest... It's probably just, like, the most painfully average, mediocre pizza you've ever had. The Burger King Halloween burger is objectively the worst food you sent me, Cherry, because that actually had, like, adverse effects on the people who ate it. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. You know what I think the problem with Sherwood's mouth is I made it too wide. I made it, like, incorrectly sized. Let me fix his mouth. Acknowledge them. I don't... No, don't make me acknowledge. Don't make me acknowledge. Mamma mia! That's a spicy meatball! What do you mean the mixed spaghetti? I know, I refuse to... Did McDonald's really serve spaghetti? I need to know. Oh no, longtime fans may recall that throughout the late 80s and early 90s, McDonald's offered a wide array of Italian dishes. The idea of picking up a pizza or lasagna from McDonald's seems far-fetched today, but it was once a reality, and for a select few McDonald's location, a bowl of mixed spaghetti is still on the menu! Where can I get mixed spaghetti? The original mixed spaghetti was introduced in the US in the 1980s, but never caught on. It's now only served in the Philippines. Mixed spaghetti has since found a home in the Philippines. The dish caters to the palate of the Filipino customers, who tend to prefer food that is more sweet than sour. Guys, I am no longer you know what? Previously I've said that if I was to go on, like, an international holiday, I would want to go to Wales, so I could go to the Talyllyn Railway. If I ever go on an international holiday, I'm going to the Philippines to have some lots of mixed spaghetti. Oh. Is this a new Sherwood sketch, or are you reusing the old one because... That is not a new pose. Oh, I know it's not a new pose. This is just kind of the stock Sherwood pose. It's like, you know how some characters have, like, their most iconic pose? This is Sherwood's. This is Sherwood's. What did I do? Oh, that's what I did. Okay. This is, like, kind of Sherwood's stock pose. Yes, Peppermint. Let's see. The McRavi... What do you mean? What do you mean the McRavioli? What do you mean the McRavioli? Let's see. Regular Infinite is still the highest base stat of 26 in Speed Battle. Nice! So he's still the meta. The McRavioli. No, not the ravioli. The McRavioli. McDonald's ravioli. No. Oh no! You need to see this! This is from Burger King Australia. This is from Australian big McDonald's. This is from McDonald's in Australia. Official Shrek raviolis at McDonald's in Australia. You're gonna have some Shrek with your bloody McDonald's, you wanker. I can't do an Australian accent right now. I'm too tired. Oh, Lord. Cherry didn't even send me that one. That was Peppermint. Thank you, Peppermint. Thank you. I needed that. Okay. Okay! For everyone else, I also send him Burger King's mac and Cheetos and the cheese pizza. I feel like I you know that scene in Indiana Jones and Raiders of the Lost Ark where the German soldiers, I don't think I can say the name of the political party they're a part of, thanks YouTube, open up the Ark of the Covenant and their faces melt off. That's my brain currently. Wow, this has been educational tonight. I'm learning so much. Woo! Millions Masonis ravioli. The West has fallen. Thanks. I hate it. Only popcorn. There is no popcorn, only Zool. There we go. Now his mouth looks better. It's funny, when it comes to poses and whatnot with characters, I've come to the realization that it's very good. Obviously, it would be silly to say that it's not important to have diverse poses for your characters. Obviously, you should have diverse poses for your characters. That eyebrow is way too thick. But at the same time, I don't think it's wrong to have sort of a primary sort of iconic pose for your character. In fact, I think it's really cool when your character has like a signature pose they strike that's like, hey, they're doing the thing, it's like Mario doing the jump pose, or whenever they have Sonic do the funny Sonic Adventure pose. And I've kind of found that pose for Sherwood, and I like drawing him in it sometimes. Not all the time, but most of the time. This is why Fang left Australia. I will try to do Australian Fang. I will try. I used to have nightmares every night. I'd lie in bed, and I'd wake up, and it would be there. It would be there sitting at the end of the bed. The Shrek raviolis. Sorry about that. I had a didgeridoo stuck in my throat. Let's see. Howdy, Mario Simpson. Welcome to the stream. You just missed some atrocious food. Oh, Pilot Wings. You mean eggplant? KG, eggplant's not native to Australia. Oh, you mean the egg? Are you insulting eggplant and calling eggplant an atrocious food? You are incorrect if that is what you are saying. Eggplant is a marvelous food. It's okay, Fang. I'll get you some water. Oh, you gotta get me a water bottle and sound. It's how people from Unova sound. That was really fun. Something I love doing is... Let's see. The Australian accent is canonically fake on Cherry Neck. He does it as an intimidation tactic. Nice! Something I love doing, which I think is really fun, but isn't always easy, is doing impersonations in character. So, like, for example, I did this at the beginning of my 1,000-Year Door playthrough, where when Luigi's reading the letter from Peach, I read it as Luigi impersonating Peach. So it's like, Dear Mario, I've come to this place called Rogueport. Please come and check out this map I got. Yours truly, Princess Toadstool, a Peach. Gee, Mario, my Princess Peach impression's getting pretty good, don't you think? And that was fun in, like, the first part of Fang's Big Break, was doing Fang doing Eggman voice. I'm drawing on the clown pizza layer. Good. I'll pay you a heap to search around a tropical island. He's pure Aussie. Nice. That's one of the fun things about Fangs, that like his origins are completely ambiguous. So you can kind of just come up with stuff on the fly. Should probably lock the clown pizza layer. Thank you. I loved when Fang became Jevil. Chaos. Chaos! I can do anything. I can't do anything. I'm stuck in a freaking wheelchair. Zelda music. I'm sorry, Cherry, what did you DM me? What is this? What is this? What is this? 200% something in Japanese that I don't know how to read. New Mick hot dog. Mega sausage. That is absolutely amazing. That is so oh, the music is quite, I'm sorry. Yeah. Some of these YouTube compilations that I put on while doing art stream, they go back and forth where they'll be like the perfect volume and then one random song will be really quiet. Sorry about that. And I have to keep it at like the right volume in my own headphones so that I'm not like, oh, I can't hear myself think. That is an unethical sausage right there. Agreed. Agreed. A singular greed. Oh boy, 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 oh boy. Thank you for turning it up. Oh, no problem. I really like this sort of hand position where the pinky is extended higher than the rest of the fingers in the hand, so it obscures the other fingers. I don't know why, I just really like that hand position. I think it looks really nice. Corby 64. Yeah! Let's see. Whenever I roleplay, I normally don't do voice claims because I'm more often curious how people would interpret how they think the way my character would sound. Sometimes I give them an accent, but not always. Yeah. I think it's always interesting to see how different characters interpret different voices. There's a voice I'm hearing in my head for a character that I'm really mad about, though. So, I'm reading IDW Sonic. Dr. Starline is there. Dr. Starline is a platypus. I can't stop hearing Dr. Doofenshmirtz's voice every time I read Starline's dialogue. It's becoming a serious problem. Please send help. I can't take a word Starline says seriously, because I look at him and I just hear, a platypus? Parry the platypus! Let's see, Cherry Knack and his kids all have the same voice. So it's really funny to hear them talking to each other. Nice! That's like how George Foreman and his 5 sons, who are all named George Foreman. No, that's genius. That's his voice now. That's his voice now. I also hate that it's called Mega Sausage. I get easily uncomfortable. Same! That is kind of, it's funny though, because like, you have to wonder, is that just like poor translation, or did they know the innuendo that could come forth from that? Probably just they wanted to make it sound more exciting. What song is this? This is from Shadowgate 64, The Village. I think maybe I've heard of that game once or twice. Oh, boy, oh boy, oh boy. That's a good looking hand. I like that hand. Japanese marketing, probably. Yeah. It's like when you see, like, I know this is probably not the best comparison, but it's like when you see, like, knockoff products, specifically ones that are, like, produced in China, and they just put, like, whatever they can think of as, like, a good, catchy, American, or, like, English, rather, buzzword. Amazing! Incredible! Educational! Life-improving! Inspirational! It's like, really? Okay. I didn't know that the 250,000 retro game console I just bought off of Wishmoo was inspirational, but okay, I'll take it. Let's see, like for instance, my friend Roast has imagined my Fang would sound like Jango Fett from Star Wars Battlefront 2. Ooh. I am gonna need to check out what his voice sounds like, because I never played Battlefront 2. Because he noticed I talk about how people would generically pick the TF2 sniper as a voice for Fang. Yeah. I always find that pick funny because, like, I get it due to the very similar character designs and the fact that they're both the sniper, but I do find it funny because Fang came first. Oh, that line is too thick. That line is too thick. Extra thick! Oh, that needs to go on the monocle inside layer. That way I can layer the colors properly. Send you a link of the voice clips he sent me. Awesome! Let me see. Let me see.
This is Jango. What do you want? Jango Fett on the job. This will be the easiest credits I've earned in months. What?
You know, I can hear that. And the way that you write Fang, I could hear that too, out of yours in particularly. In particularly? That's really bad English today, Gideon. In particular. I could hear that. That's a really good voice too. I like that voice. It is really interesting to see different headcanons for different voices, especially for characters that don't have voices. You know who's a character I have trouble, like, pinning down a specific voice for Bean for some reason. I just can't pin down a voice that I can imagine, like, okay, yeah, that's what Bean's voice sounds like. Because I definitely know the kind of energy that Bean's voice should have. Like, Bean should have a voice very similar to, like, to Woody Woodpecker and Daffy Duck combined, right? But I don't think Bean should just sound like a very young Mel Blanc. It's like sometimes when I'm trying to think of a voice for Bean, the first thing that pops in my head is Diddy from the Donkey Kong Country cartoon. But Diddy's voice isn't always the nicest to listen to in that show, so I think that wouldn't be the best choice for Bean. But then I heard they used Junkrat from Overwatch for Bean's voice clips in that one SRB2 cart mod. I'm like, maybe a little younger I could hear that voice being really appropriate for Bean. A little higher in tone and pitch. Yeah, I can't find in my head like the perfect ideal Bean voice. Because again, I can point at voices that I would imagine for like Bark, for example. Like I would imagine Bark would sound like if I was to pick a voice actor for Bark, I would pick Gary Schwartz, aka the Heavy from TF2. If I was to pick a voice actor for Fang, other than myself, I would choose Rob Paulson. But like Bean, for some reason, I just can't pick a voice for him. Even like the voice I've done for Bean when I've voiced Bean in my own comics isn't necessarily like perfect to how I would imagine him sounding. That's just kind of the closest approximation of a Bean voice that I can imagine in my head. Gideon, you've heard my Bean. He's the highest pitch iron sponge. Your Bean, from what I remember, because I am currently blanking on what he sounds like, but from what I remember of your Bean was really good. You dissing Dixie? No! No! I'm sorry, Mario Simpson, please. I have nothing against the Kongs. Let's see, it's actually funny because I genuinely can't do my old Starline voice anymore. I can barely imagine it. Oof. Let's see, but unfortunately I have no idea what... An old friend of mine at one point in voice chat did say I sounded like what Bean would sound like in their head, but unfortunately I have no idea what they're talking about. I could hear that. Just, I would say the inflection in your voice could work for Bean. It's just a matter of that sort of off-the-walls chaotic energy that you would expect Bean's voice to have, that I think is just missing. But I could hear that. Let's see, I just hear him as an energetic kid, and to be honest, Bean is the easiest to voice for me because I'm a girl. High-pitched voices, Yeah. Girl equal able to voice young boy. I don't know who voice Jump the Flamingo. Maybe a younger sounding Garfield. Nice. What's his name? Music. His last name. He voiced. What's his name? Bill Murray's character from Ghostbusters in the Ghostbusters cartoon. Oh. Original Garfield voice actor. I want to say like Peter Music? Lorenzo Music! I was way off. And hi, there's Chris Pratt. I didn't know that Frank Welkner voiced Garfield at one point. This is the most egotistical shh y'all are going to hear it from me, but Gideon and I are the only good, in my opinion, Knack voices I've ever heard. I hate that when I read Knack now, it's in Gideon's voice. Well, I really appreciate you that you think that. That means a lot to me. I'm sorry if I've ruined your own internal interpretation of what his voice sounds like. But thank you. I do appreciate the compliment. Yeah. I think it's just one of those things where, like, when you're passionate... I think it's one of those things where, like, when you're really passionate about a character, especially, like, as a voice actor and passionate about the voice, I think that just kind of shines through. Where it's like, hey, I love this voice. I love this character. I want to do the voice. Okay, I do now. Frank Welkner is the current voice of Garfield, actually. Really? Huh. I didn't know that. Garfield. Let's see. Missing the chaotic inflection. Oh gosh, you have not heard me with roast when playing Borderlands, but I will soon. Frick, I gotta buy that DLC bundle before the 15th, before it goes off sale. See, I have no idea what Bean might sound like. I imagine his voice sounding high-pitched and kitty. Yeah. Again, like, the way I imagine Bean's voice sounding in terms of tone is very much so that sort of Daffy Duck energy, you know, combined with sort of the more high-pitched sound of like Woody Woodpecker. Gee, I wonder if Gideon likes cartoons. But again, just like picking out a particular voice I've heard, just like thinking among voice actors I know of, right? I can't think of an actor I would choose for Bean. 15th? You mean the 12th? Oh, I thought the sale ended on the 15th. Wow, thank you for correcting me on that. I almost missed out. Let's see. Wish I didn't have the opinion on Next Voice that I did. It really sounds egotistical to say, oh, only I and my close friends are good at this. Like, no, I just don't vibe with other impressions. Yeah, that's, I mean, I don't think that sounds egotistical. You're just saying that your preferred voice for a character, the way you interpret the character, is the way that you and you've heard yourself and your friends do the voice, you know? I get that. That's not egotistical in the slightest. You're just saying what your preference is. My Bean voice is the DKC show's Kitty Kong doing an impression of Scratch from Aoth. I know it's Adventures of Sonic the Hedgehog. But, you know, sometimes you look at an abbreviation and you think to yourself, I am going to pronounce that phonetically. Yeah. I was gonna say or talk about something, and I forgot what it was. No. Fiddlesticks. I tried to come up with a voice for him in my head and try it out. Maybe I could give it a go if you do more Hooligans comics. Oh, absolutely. There will be more Hooligan comics in the future. There will be more. I just have to make them. I really enjoy doing the, you know, like little comics like that. The funny papers. I like doing the funny papers. Funny papers are fun papers. I'm here all night, folks. I'm tired. My jokes are just gonna get worse. I said Diddy, but now I want to hear what Kitty would sound like in the show. Oh yeah, because Kitty wasn't in the show. I just kind of double gaslit myself where you made a mistake and I just accepted it as fact. What have I done to this poor hand? I watched a really interesting video this week on music synthesizers in video games and how exactly they work and like the origins of different samples, and it was really interesting. I really enjoyed it. I forget who it was by, but it was a really good watch. Because that's something that I always find very interesting is when you hear music samples like that gosh darn French horn from Pokemon Ruby and Sapphire that's in everything. Yeah. And then when you recognize samples from other places. And I think it's so fascinating when you discover the origin of a sample. Here's something crazy to think about, right? If the theme song for The Little Rascals had never been composed, right? The Little Rascals from like 1947 or whatever, we would have never gotten, so think of it like a domino effect, like that domino effect meme. The smallest block is the Little Rascals theme. The biggest block is Big Shot from Deltarune. Because Big Shot from Deltarune uses a sample from that was originally used in Earthbound, and it's like, wow, that's crazy. Kiddy Kong was sorta / not really in the DKC cartoon. There was an episode where DK and Diddy were babysitting, quote unquote, Baby Kong. Ah! I wonder if that was at all like the animators were told, hey, Rare's making another Donkey Kong Country game, and there's a baby. But he's a big baby. And he's called Kiddy Kong. Gideon, make a Halloween comic that's a riff on generic game creepypastas, and it ends by showing the comic was actually just Sherwood reading a spooky book to kids at a library. That's adorable! And I kind of want to do that now. You know what? Let me pull that up real quick. Deltarune OST, Big Shot. Actually, I'll also pull up Ghost Fight, Undertale OST. Because there's a sample used. So Toby Fox first used it in Ghost Fight. And then he reused the sample again. Oh, it's literally just that. It's this sample. So it's this instrument. Which was then later used in Big Shot. Let's see. Did I skip? I might have skipped it. Let's see. Here it is. Here it is. So Big Shot also uses a riff from Ghost Fight. So yeah, that little bit there, dun 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 dun, and this sample is taken from Earthbound, and Earthbound got it from the Little Rascals. So if it wasn't for the Little Rascals, we would have never gotten Big Shot. There you go. Gideon, are you alright with people voice acting along you in your Hooligans comics if you get the chance to work on them, that is? But that's if you want to. Oh yeah, absolutely. I just did them solo because it was easier. And I thought, hey, it'll be fun to do it. I'll just do it quick. Yeah. But I wouldn't mind having other people along. Just know that so that's the thing, is I wanted to do a while back. I wanted to do a big project where I wanted to dub Seasons of Chaos, the 30th anniversary comic. And I really wanted to do it, and I wanted to get a bunch of other voice actors in on it, and just like have like an open casting call where anybody could join or audition for the project. But I felt really bad because I knew that if I was going to do that, I was not going to be able to pay anyone. And I didn't 100% know how other people would feel about that, and I kind of didn't feel right about doing it myself. So I decided maybe I won't do this. Again, it's something that sits in the back of my mind, like thinking like, oh, Gideon, you should do it. But then at the same time, I'm like, but I can't pay anybody. Then again, I wouldn't, like, if I did do it, I wouldn't be like monetizing it, because I don't run ads on my YouTube channel. I wouldn't be doing it to make money off of it. I would just be doing it to be like, hey, let's dub this comic for funsies. But I'm not sure how many people would see that as me genuinely being like, hey, let's have fun, and how many people would see it as me going, I'm going to pay you in exposure. I've been paid in exposure before. It's not fun. When I was in middle school, I showed a student Happy Tree Friends, and they weren't the same since. Don't do that. Generally speaking, don't do that. Let's see. Honestly, I ain't a professional. I would rather dub with my friends playing this video game. Yeah. Yeah, that's fair. Gideon, did we ever talk about my dubs publicly of your comics? Like, I really freaking stuck my head in a Pringles can and conked myself in the head for the bark one. We didn't talk about that publicly. I had an audio sample of Pringles can smack sound. And I lost it. And I tried to find a new one on YouTube, and I found them, but the audio had like stuff in the background. So what I did was I went on thesoundsresource.com and downloaded all of Princess Peach's sound effects from Super Smash Bros. Ultimate and used the frying pan hit sound instead, which sounds shockingly like getting hit by a Pringles can. Yeah. I mean, my animatic projects are free work. I don't make a dime off my videos, and yet people are still willing to help out. True. Yeah, that's very true. I guess I would just sort of have to preface the whole, like, hey, I can't pay you, so please don't be mad at me. I've seen other people do it before. I don't know. I've been on the receiving end of situations where people haven't been getting paid for their work. And I've seen the backlash that can happen from it. And I just, from my own personal experience of seeing those kind of situations go messily, I don't know how, I just wouldn't want to be accused of doing the same thing, you know? Yeah. Maybe Gideon's just being overly self-conscious. As usual! Nothing new here, folks! I really want to try voice acting, but I don't know where to start. Here's what you do. Right? Step 1. Acquire a means of recording your voice. It does not need to be a perfect, crystal clear, amazing microphone. I'm going to lower the music because it looks like it's a little loud. Step 2. Find some dialogue to read. It can be from a book. It can be from a comic. It can be from a video game. Step 3. Record yourself doing the dialogues. Step 4. You're done. I mean, obviously, you'll share it online so people can hear it, but you're done. It's that simple. Yeah. People love your stuff. Jay, you work hard on it. Yeah, he does deserve it. Jay, you do deserve nice things because your stuff always comes out really good. And you work hard on your projects. That's a lot of word, to be honest. It was way easier to just kunk myself. I know, but I didn't have a Pringles can on hand. And I didn't feel like running out to buy a can of Pringles just for a funny comic dub. Why use more word when fewer do trick? Am I right? My one coworker has been repeating this one, like, copy pasta that he got from a TikTok, and every time I hear him say it, he thinks it's the funniest thing. Every time I hear him say it, it sounds like he's having a stroke. And it's something like, if I eated soap, I couldn't have because I eated it, but I didn't because I couldn't. Something like that. I forget. And like the way he says it, he's 100% serious. And it is the funniest thing when he says it, but it's the most confusing thing because he genuinely sounds like he's like mentally collapsing. go. Oh, hey. Sherwood's done. Now to get on to the floofy boy. Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer over here. Okay, what layer is this? That's the wrong layer. So yeah, we'll probably switch over to Melee in like maybe an hour, I'd say. I don't know if I'll get shading done tonight. I might finish this up off stream, but for now, I have been working really slowly today. I think it's just a combination of being tired, genuinely, and also it's been a while since I've done any digital art, so I'm kind of out of the flow of it. Maybe later on do it as a career, I don't know. I just want to be more involved in my friends' lives. Hey, there's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with just having hobbies. Let's see, I don't necessarily mean as a whole career, but like, if you want to do it for fun, do you want to do it and be good? Oh yeah. That's the fun of voice acting. That sentence I just said made sense, probably. Oh, do it and be good and like be happy, be satisfied. Gotcha. I had to think about the sentence for a second. I've been thinking about... I was thinking today at work about future plans for the stream, and I'm thinking that after October is October, I'm thinking next on the docket might be Paper Mario Sticker Star. Because I've been thinking about it a lot lately, and I'd like to play it again. I think that'd be a fun winter game. I ask because I see people who want to do voice work, but don't really have the acting to back up the voice, you know? Yeah. But that's the thing. That's the thing about voice acting. Really, anything. I mean, that's the thing about anything. But voice acting is definitely one of those things, is you kind of just have to start doing it. Because the sooner you do it, the sooner you'll be practicing. And the sooner you'll be improving. You might not start out phenomenally at first, but the more you do it, the more used to it you get, and the better you get at it. Gideon, Mr. VA, say in Knack's voice the Burger King foot lettuce copy pasta. Number 15, Burger King foot lettuce. The last thing you'd want in your Burger King burger is someone's disgusting foot fungus. But as this picture posted to Reddit points out, that might just be what you get. Why do I know that by heart? Oh, I screwed that up horribly, but the thing is, I want to take Gideon's advice, but the problem is I'm not popular. Well, that's okay. You don't have to be popular to enjoy doing something. I mean, I'm not popular. My comic dub videos that I posted like within the last month have barely gotten 100 views. But you know what? That's okay. I'm okay with that. Knack has a freaking stroke. Can confirm, you get better as soon as you get started. Exactly. You'll never know until you try. Also, I know it by heart. That was kind of bad. Okay, well, yeah. But still, at least I tried. I was all 100 of those views. Thank you, Cherry. Thank you for 100 views, Cherry. I appreciate that. I appreciate you. Got in 7th place overall in the slot tournament scores. Nice! Let's see. Jay makes a very good point. What if you get popular by doing voice and video stuff, though? This is true. You could be sitting on a gold mine of untapped popularity. Fame and fortune, fame, and fortune, I'll get a DMCA. And no, ABC really doesn't like when I streamed Rudolph. Just because I was way too good at mashing buttons because I was playing FNF too much for 2 years. Yeah. Here's a challenge. Try to beat Sticker Star without using a guide. Okay. That I can... Listen, I 100%ed that game twice. I am not afraid of Sticker Star. Oh boy, you went there. I did go there! See, who gives an actual frick about popularity? You think Gideon's so popular? There's 8 people here. And one of them is my mom. Exactly. I just do voices for fun. Exactly. That's why I made those videos that I made, because they were fun. I really enjoy... Legit, I really enjoyed making the Hooligans comic dub video of my own comics. And then when I saw the first part of Fang's Big Break get posted, I'm like, oh, I really want to dub this. And so I did. And I had so much fun recording the lines. And then I had so much fun actually, like, making the video. Like, actually putting it together was really fun. It was really fun, like, going through... going through the dialogue in Audacity and pairing music and timing the sound effects. Admittedly, digging through literal thousands of sound effects to find like 50 that I actually used was a little monotonous, but I only did that because I wanted to. You don't have to do that. I wanted to add sound effects because I just, thought that would be cool, but it was still really fun, and I still really enjoyed it. Let's see, I actually did a little voice note of your Fang and Sherwood comic. It was fun. Tad difficult to do Sherwood's voice, but very fun. Luna Star, I want to see that. If you still have that, I want to see that. Please DM me at your soonest convenience, because that sounds sublime. Let's see. Video editing for videos like comic dubs and animations is really fun. I look forward to the editing with my animatics. Nice, yeah. Editing is fun. I had a lot of fun doing like scene transitions and just moving the panels around and doing different things with fading and whatnot. Yeah. Lunastar is more brave than I. I haven't dubbed a single Sherwood comic because I genuinely can't. Well, that's because Sherwood's voice is basically just a Sherwood's voice is basically just a slightly more, I guess, Flanderized version of my own voice. And that's the thing. Billy West, who is a very famous voice actor. He's done so many different characters. He's Fry in Futurama. He's the Red M&M. He's both Ren and Stimpy. He had this sort of philosophy when coming up with the voice for Fry in Futurama that he didn't want anyone to be able to replace him as that character. Because, like, they had originally cast him, but then they decided they were going to cast someone else, but then that other person didn't work out. So to make sure that they couldn't replace him, he made Fry's voice basically just a very slightly altered version of his own voice. With the philosophy that, when you're doing a character, when you're doing an accent, when you're already doing an impression, though, it's very easy to... or rather, it's at least easier to mimic sort of, for lack of a better term, stereotypes, I guess you could say, than it is to actually mimic the nuance of an actual person's voice. Like, I can do Mario just fine for you. Okie dokie, it's me, Mario, yahoo! But I can't impersonate Charles Martinet himself. I can try. You know, I can try to do an impersonation of Charles Martinet because he is a really nice and easygoing kind of guy, and sometimes Mario comes through in his voice, but I can't get the sound of Charles Martinet's voice to sound. I can't get my voice to sound like Charles Martinet's, and I find that fascinating. And so I would imagine Sherwood's voice would be difficult to replicate because so much of Sherwood's voice is just my own. Let's see. Gideon heard my granny impression, but I'm not sure about the Maria one. No, not from Sonic. But basically, Maria is supposed to be like very witchy, 2010 teenage girl. Roast doesn't want me to voice Maria ever again. I was so demanding. Oh boy. Let's see. Let's see. It was kind of on Discord voice thing, but I will gladly do it again. Oh, okay. Listen, I mean, I thought it was something you already had. No pressure. Yeah. To be. What does TBF stand for? Or did you mean TBR as in TBR as in to be real? Though Gideon also did directly told me not to dub any Sherwood comics. Did I? Oh, I did. Well, no, it's not that I told you. It's not that I told you not to. It's just that I kind of discouraged for that same reason of Sherwood being kind of a personification of myself. So the comics with him in it come from a bit more of a personal place. And so I think are kind of more, for lack of a better term, sacred ground, I guess, for lack of a better term. But I mean, if you want to dub them, you know? Just, I don't know, if you're gonna dub them, just like, show me them. I want to see. I want to see how you think Sherwood sounds. Yeah. Let's see. Oh, I have an animatic I did for the intro of my game, and I voiced all the characters. Maybe I can go from there. There you go! It's 2 years old, though. Hey, that's okay. If the performance is still good, the performance is still good. That's the thing about voice acting. Voice acting, and just art in general, doesn't have an expiration date. Let's see. Yeah. Oh, shoot. This song is from Mario Golf? Mario Party. It was something Mario related. I wish I knew how to make video games. That's something I think about sometimes. Especially with like the art I did for the theme of map for Inktober. Man, if I knew how to make video games, I would be unstoppable. I would have made that Hooligans game I dream of. I would have made a Sherwood game, but I do not know. And I fear I may be too busy to learn. Oh. I think that's one of the things I've enjoyed most actually about streaming, is that since I haven't really had a good outlet for voice acting, that's been one of the things I've really enjoyed about streaming, and that's why I wanted to do Thousand Year Door sort of as the first game I streamed, was because I knew there were so many different characters in that game with so many different potential voices, and that's kind of why I wanted to do that, was so that I could do a bunch of different voices for different characters. Game development requires coding and number knowledge, which I suck at. So do I, Jay. I also suck at that. I don't know how the numbers work. Numbers are scary. Yeah. Let's see. You already finished that one. Go back and give me another try. Another fresh fish to study, fool! Let's see. Let's see, it wasn't no Sherwood, it was no sincerest form of flattery, but it's not like he's in many others. The reason is because the comic doesn't work for Cherry Knack's voice, which is true. That is true. Yeah. Huh, within the castle walls. Yeah. I love this song. You know what I was also thinking about streaming? I was This isn't black. This is gray. Why am I coloring with gray? Oh, I can fix this. I'm still confused by it. Oops. Most I'm able to do is like ROM hack pre-existing games. I mean, that's still impressive though. And I'd say that's like a good place to start. Because you're still gaining knowledge of how to code and how to program, even if it's just a matter of fiddling around with things that already exist. I'd say that's honestly a really good place to start learning, though. Yeah, don't get me wrong, I don't view it as a Richard move or anything. It genuinely is just the point of the comic literally wouldn't work if someone other than you dubbed. Exactly. Yeah. The sincerest form of flattery was fun because it was something that I just kind of envisioned for Sherwood. Since I kind of see that as being one of Sherwood's flaws, being low self-confidence. Or low self-esteem, rather. And even though it is like just a scenario for Sherwood, and though it does still come from a fairly personal place, which is kind of one of the reasons why if anyone dubbed the sincerest form of flattery, I don't know how I would feel about that, since it is sort of just a more personal story, you know? I think you understand. I do plan on dubbing it at some point. I was gonna do a separate like Sherwood comic dub video, because I did the Hooligans comic dubs. I was figuring, well, people probably aren't gonna want this random OC shoved in here. People are gonna be like, who's this OC? That's cringe. Even though cringe culture is dead, so you know, just saying. So I decided if I dub the comics with Sherwood in them, I'll make them a separate video. So you know, the funny grimace shake comic. Some ponies watching me. Let's see. Takes one to know one. The sincerest form of flattery. Sincerest form of flattery would probably wind up being its own video, separate from the other ones. But you know. Let's see. Sometimes I frame my homework so it looks like I know what the heck I'm doing. However, in reality, I don't. That's okay. Project success. Give yourself a little confidence boost from time to time. But I want to make a video game, dagnabbit. Let's see. Nah, never mind. Screw it. I'm gonna drop the world's worst dub of the sincerest form of flattery tomorrow. Do it. The most I've ever done was my Pokemon Pink ROM hack, where I had to modify code from disassembly to change Pikachu into Porygon. That's still really cool, though. Genuinely, like, that's really cool. And that takes knowledge. Again, it might just be basic stuff, but it's still getting your foot in the door. I remember, like, learning some basic stuff when doing I learned the most basic hex editing. I learned how to do a really little bit of hex editing I went through a very short NES ROM hacking phase when I was like 17, I want to say, where maybe I'll show this off on stream at some point, where I made a couple like little ROM hacks. I made a ROM hack of Dr. Mario that was primarily just a graphic hack based on the Dr. Mario blog I was running at the time. And one thing I did is I actually changed the colors of certain in-game assets. And so I actually had to go into the ROM of the game and I had to edit the hexadecimal values. And it wasn't just like, oh, hey, load the save state and it works. It's like, no, you run the game and it works from boot. So, like, I did learn very basic hex editing for color palettes, at least. And I still feel like I learned and gained something from that. It was a very educational process. Because then just got a shiver. Because then I started, like, fiddling around with, like, editing the graphics. And then I wanted to start editing, like, levels in other games, too. I found there's a tool similar to Lunar Magic for editing Super Mario Bros. 2's levels. And it's actually really well handled. Graphics / palette editing is always fun. It is. My professor gave me an A for most of my homework I post. Nice. That sounds mean. I meant it that they'd catch on to what they're doing fastest, I think. Not the rest of us couldn't code. No, you're good. There's a stray pixel. Where? Oh no, that's on the sketch. That's like a little divot of something on the sketch. I need to clean the top of my printer. I'd kind of like to think Sherwood wiggles his ears when he's flustered. Nah, I just think he pins them back. There's just airplane mode. Hello, Teeter! Welcome to the stream. I have video muted, so I can't hear things playing Luigi's Mansion 3 multiplayer. Then I will type it out. Howdy, Teeter! Thanks for popping by. Breh. Breh moment. Oh, I keep forgetting to do his eyes. One thing, so a little detail about Sherwood, is that when he's spooked, his eyes turn into, like, toonish style, cartoon style, eyes with a little chip or pie slice out of them. And so, since Where Sherwood is in a constant state of anxiety, he has them 24/7. Hey, Dieter. Hey. Dieter. I've never watched an episode of Family Guy. Airplane mode like Loki does. Exactly! Airplane ears! Gideon, how tall is Sherwood? Sherwood is... I don't know the exact... Wait, let me see. How tall is Sonic the Hedgehog? Give me an answer from Sonic Wiki. Sonic the Hedgehog. Sonic Wiki. Fandom is great. I love fandom. All my homies love fandom. Sonic is canonically... This is not the Sonic Wiki. This is not the Sonic Wiki, but okay, this says 3'3". So I imagine, so Sherwood's a little taller than Sonic is. So Sherwood's probably like normally around like, to the tips of his ears, he's probably like around 4. Yeah, like KG said, probably like 4'1", 4'2". I know he's taller than Sonic, but I mean, number Sonic is 3'5". Yeah. So yeah, Sherwood, like, to the tips of his ears, he's probably, like, 4-ish, 4 feet tallish. Where does this line go? Oh, okay, it goes over there. Actually, no, yeah. Did it, you know what? Wait, let me check the wiki I was reading off of to make sure. Let me go back from that wiki. This is not the right wiki. Here is the Sonic fandom wiki. The right one, Sonic News Network, which says... Yep, 100 centimeters, so 3'3". Guys. I'm taller than Sonic. He's short. He's notably taller than Cherry Neck. Yes. Yes, you're taller than Sherwood. I always thought he was 3'11". No, Sonic is like 3.5 feet tall. He's small. Mario is taller than him. He's just a little man. He's just a little guy. But yeah, so Sherwood's like 4 feet tall. If you like just go from like the top of his head, probably more like 3'9". Not even 3'9". Like 3'6", 3'7". I'm taller than Sherwood. Yeah! Gideon, use the official Sonic Channel website. There's an official Sonic Channel website? Sonic Channel website. Websteer. Cherry, it's in Japanese. What am I supposed to do with this? I can't read this. Oh, this is Harvest Moon music. No, this isn't Harvest Moon. This is Pokemon Stadium. What am I talking about? Cherry, it's all in Japanese. I don't know what to do with this. Oh. So not only is everything in Sonic canon, but Sonic's canon is all over the place. I mean, it used to be. It's not really... It still is in some areas, but they're at least trying to straighten it out, which I applaud them for. For some reason, I keep thinking 311 because of how I set my Fang as nice. Oh, wait. Guys, we can just... Don't I feel like a silly Billy? I know how to solve this. I know how to solve this. Sherwood is smaller than the average human mother. Correct, because I'm too used to Fang being slightly taller than Sonic. Bite me. No, I agreed. I think it's funny that classic Fang is shorter than Sonic, but modern Fang would be taller than him. So here you go. Here's Sonic, and we'll say to the top of his head, not to the top of his ears, is where his height stops. So there's the 3'3" line. So Sherwood's like an inch taller than Sonic, but then to the top of his ears, he's like he's got a couple inches on him. So Gideon, want to know something? Can you believe I'm actually replaying Mario 64 on the new Red Mario OLED right now? Nice! Good for you. Wrong PNG. Heck yeah, my guy. Oh yeah, they did release a new Switch OLED. I forgot about that. There's like 3 different variants of the red Joy-Con now, and they're all slightly different shades. There we go. How do people get the cash to buy these things? Jobs. We have jobs, Cherry. We work. We dig, because it's what we like to do. We dig, we dig the whole day through. You can get rich quick with a shovel or a pick in a mine, in a mine, in a mine, in a mine, where 1,000,000 diamonds Shine! Yeah. I've been playing a lot of Mario Maker lately, and I've been working on a super world, and my plan is to have it be like a full Mario game worth of stages, where my plan is to make 8 worlds, each with 5 stages, and it's like, it's a little daunting, but it's really fun. Once I figure out like what I want to do with a Mario Maker stage, getting into the groove of making a level is so easy. I work hard for the money, so hard for it, honey. He works hard for his money, so he spends it all right. Should I paint my new Wii? I mean, I don't see why not. Yeah. Paint that Wii. Just be careful, because you don't want to paint it wrong. Dude, I freaking wish I could buy it, but some reason Nintendo just refuses to accept my money. I'm forced to buy the physical one. Ooh. I'm working hard so I can afford the digital deluxe edition of Sonic Superstars, aka giving Fang a bunch of money because he deserves it. Nice. I'm probably just gonna buy the regular edition when it comes out in stores. I usually don't pre-order games unless the bonus is like really good. Like if it's like, I don't know, I've pre-ordered a couple games. Like I pre-ordered Paper Mario the Origami King because I really wanted the pins, right? But then like other games I haven't pre-ordered because I was like, you know. I refused to buy Mario Maker 2. I saw they changed the building HUD, and I decided I'll absolutely never buy Mario Maker 2. But Cherry, they made the building HUD better. Genuinely, it's not retinal, but the spherical HUD is so much easier to use. Genuinely, it is so much easier to use. You do need I do recommend playing it with a stylus and not playing it with a controller though, but just get like an iPad stylus and you're good. That Max feels skin. That's true. But what's to say you won't be able to get that some other way? Like how the soap shoes were temporarily like only a pre-order bonus in Sonic Frontiers, and then there were other ways of getting them. Please don't give Knack money. It goes straight to his head. Give him money. You don't have the OCD, Gideon. Literally fight me on this. You, me, parking lot. What Denny's are we fighting at? Let's freaking go. Where's the nearest Waffle House? Because only the good fights happen at Waffle House. As you know. Let's see, wasn't that a mail subscription code? No, I think it was, you had to subscribe to a specific, like, journalism websites. I think it was, like, Sega Forever. You had to, like, subscribe to their newsletter and you could get the soap shoes. You, me, Tony's Pizza. Loser has to play Mario Maker 2 or 1 and buys pizza. Feel Skin is part of the Digital Deluxe Edition. Nice. Feel... Okay, guys. What do you call him? Is his name Max? Or is his name Feels? Discuss. I am so used to calling him Feels. I like Max. Max is a really good name. I'm just so used to calling him Feels. I know that Max was like the original proposed name for the rabbit character Sonic was original, that Naoto Oshima originally designed instead of Sonic. That's me adding context. Max! Peppermint says Max! In all caps. You know, I'm making a poll. I want to know who wins. Max feels. I'm making a poll. We're gonna settle this democratically, but I'm literally screwed by Nintendo from buying the digital deluxe. Sorry, that sucks. I call him Feels, but I'm also cyber singer Micah because Feels shows up in IDW dressed as Hatsune Miku. Yes, and I wouldn't have it any other way. Feels / Max interchangeably. Nice. Psh, Fang versus Knack, that's old hat. We're discussing Max versus Feels now. It's just a figurine though, but that's okay. It's still funny. His current canon name is Rabbit, and because you call Knack Fang, I'm calling him Rabbit out of spite. Well, good for you. I'm glad. Would you rather me start calling him Jet the Jerboa, which is canon now, and I'm very happy that's canon? When I hear Max, I think of the Grinch. Yeah! When I hear Max, I think of Mr. Max, my boss's dad. I don't know why we all call him Mr. Max, but we all call him Mr. Max. The poll is currently 50-50. But I'm definitely calling him Rabbit Sonic as Mach. Oh! Mach! Mach is such a good name for him, though. I like that a lot. I'm just used to Fang. I didn't hear about Knack until later when I was doing research on him. Yeah, I'm just used to Fang too, and I think Fang sounds a little cooler. Yeah. Five votes. Feels is currently leading with 60% of the vote. We'll switch over to Melee in about half an hour. I'm not sure if I'll get this finished tonight. I'm definitely not going to get this, like, completely finished, but I mean, like, the line art. I'm not sure if we're going to get finished tonight. Again, I am sorry for working a little slower tonight. I am just kind of tired. I show you my modern take. I shown you my modern take on Rabbit Sonic. Yes, you did! I really liked your take on Rabbit Sonic, your modern take on him. Gideon, the loser has to use the 500 wheels to find a block that you can't remember the name of and isn't on the current wheel, or maybe it is, but you can't tell. Joke's on you. I know what's on the wheels. Because you've got the terrain wheel, where all your blocks, like your stationary blocks are, and then you've got the enemy's wheel, which has all the... Oh, and actually, after the terrain wheels, you have the item wheel. Then you have the enemy's wheel. Then you have the bosses, which are still part of the enemy wheel. And then after that, you have the... Gizmo... Ow, I just bit my tongue. You have the Gizmo's wheel, which has all the gizmos and gadgets and interactable objects. So, yeah. I will take the wheels. I will gladly take a bunch of wheels that are organized than a freaking advent calendar of things to choose from. Wheel number 1 of number 500. Many much wheels. That's their names. Yes. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Oh boy. Max is currently leading. Dude. Max just upset the vote. Max is leading with 62% of the vote. 8 votes total. Nuh-uh. Yeah-huh? The frick you mean, nuh-uh? Ya yaha. Max Goof? Yes. Goofy's son. Guys, I just want to watch a normal movie. A movie. Yes. A Goofy movie. Gosh darn it! Oh, was that the end of the compilation? It was. I would love to put on some Louis Zong, but I worry that Louis Zong would get me copyright. So, 1 hour of autumn, fall, Nintendo, and other music. Starting with It's Raining Somewhere from Undertale. And it's really quiet. Let's see. Oh my gosh, calling Rabbit Fields is like calling Tangle Rystar. It's the exact same thing. Y'all have no rational thought. What do you mean it's like call... Huh? Who's calling Tangle Rystar? What? Who's doing that? That's it, Gideon. We're watching Rainbow Road Trip. All right. Fine. I didn't even put up a fight. I know I can't. I know I can't put up a fight. I have learned that fighting with KG is a fool's errand. Undertale. Sam's Undertale. I wonder when Chapter 3 of Deltarune is coming out. Toby said it was almost done. Toby was like, oh yeah, Chapter 3 is coming. Soon. But when, my guy? But when? No, you looking so smug in the chat with the :3C. Gideon! Don't make me turn this stream around. We will go home. Cherry, I'm already home. You're already home. We're already home. I'm not barging in. It's a barrel roll. My brother is here. The Pikmin 4 effects. What about them? Sorry, I'm the I'm the horsepower of this stream. Get it? Horsepower? Hee hee! 10 votes. 70-30, which means that 7 people voted for Max, 30 people voted for Feels. Brother, context of the poll. You know that early Sonic design of him as a rabbit? Do you call him Max or do you call him Feels? Hello, Aiden Garcia. Welcome to the stream. Gideon's brother, help me. Is the Mario Maker 2 or Mario Maker 1's HUD better? The Advent Calendar or the 500 wheels? Joke's on you! My brother's never played Mario Maker! Because he has a PlayStation. And again with the compilations that have inconsistent volume levels. Haha! That's right! Check and mate, Cherry! Foiled! I'm honestly not that familiar with the HUDs either. Okay, brother, then let me lay it out for you. Would you, in a level creation tool, would you, if you, imagine you had a toolbox, right? Because you're car guy. Would you rather have your tools laid out in organized wheels, right? Imagine each section on the wheel is a different type of wrench you can select, right? So here's the Allen wrench. Here's the monkey wrench. Here's the wrench, right? Or would you rather have all of your tools laid out in a calendar-esque grid? All of them. Hundreds of different tools, vaguely organized by type, laid out in a grid. Grid or wheel, brother? Choose. We do not speak of the rabbit. What do you mean we don't speak of the rabbit? What do you mean we don't speak of the rabbit? We are speaking of him right now. We are conducting a poll. Currently. To see. To know. To better educate ourselves on the life and times of Max / Feels. You didn't have a wheel in Minecraft, just saying. Yeah, and creative mode is a nightmare because of it. If creative mode had wheels, just saying. Like a mouse-kit wheel? Also, no one calls it a monkey wrench, but given how badly I struggle with focusing and attention. Yeah, but you knew what I meant. You knew what I was talking about, is the thing. So that's the thing. If I say I'm looking for a spimbledy spombledy, and you know exactly what I'm talking about, did I really call the thing I was looking for by the wrong name? Like, if I'm looking for a 9 3/4 wrench, right? And I call it, hey Benji, toss me the Smimboff wrench, and you hand me the 9 3/4 wrench because you know I'm talking about the 9 3/4 wrench when I call up the Smimboff. Am I really calling it the wrong thing? Because you knew what I meant. It's got to be on a grid. I just keep spinning the wheels for hours in brain fog. Oh. All right, Cherry, you win this round. Gideon still owes me a unicorn, and we're still arguing, and we are arguing about organization. I do still. Oh, that unicorn's a year overdue. I keep meaning to get to it. 9 3/4. Exactly. There's like 500 wheels. I can't see everything all at once. It's like everything that is on the current wheel doesn't exist. I still think the wheels are better. Listen, here's the thing though. You haven't even played Mario Maker 2. You haven't even tried out the wheels. You also owe me salt! It's true. Listen, I'm a very busy man. I owe you salt, I owe you Borderlands, I owe you a unicorn. I am this high in debt, they are coming to take my kneecaps. Oh hey, Sonic Mania. Took me a second to realize Sonic Mania music was playing. No, your stupid wheels are ruining our country. They put Musk in charge of Twitter! What? Who said the wheels put Elon in charge of Twitter? Don't blame the wheels! Don't blame elongated Muskrat's acquisition of Twitter on the wheels. Hashtag wheels did nothing wrong. Twitter doesn't exist no more. Exactly, it's X. I refuse to call it X. It's still Twitter. I said it. It was I. What? Gino. Dum, dum, dum. Good lord, this hand is a mess. What the frick did I do to this hand? The loan shark is coming, Gideon. They want to nibble on your salts. No! X is for X-Knots. It's them. They are in charge of Twitter right now. That's the thing. That's why Twitter's become so weird, is because it's being operated from the moon. Wait a second. Elon created a space program. Elon is Grotus all along. It's the X-Knots. They're actually running Twitter right now. Huh. What a stunning revelation that is. This hand looks really bad, but I don't know how else to fix it. In the current age, it's not about who's right. It's about who can convince the most people on the other side is wrong, using as many lies as you could. Because lies are just facts that haven't been perpetuated enough yet. But that's so disingenuous. I would rather tell the truth and lose than tell a lie and win. This hand looks really bad. I am ashamed of how this hand looks. Oh. I'll try that again. We'll try making the fingers larger. Maybe that'll help. Back again for the third time again. Welcome back again, Luna Star. Cherry and I are still fighting over wheels. A wheel within a wheel. You know what's oddly nostalgic? Okay, so there's a radio station here in New Jersey. It's called WSUS. And something that's oddly nostalgic for me is there is this... I don't know why hearing the Roost's theme reminded me of this. But there's this, like, love song radio show that comes on at 8 o'clock called Delilah. And it's hosted by this woman named Delilah. And she's just a disc jockey who talks to people about their love life and then plays romantic songs. And I think she's still on the air. And she's been doing this for like 30 years at least. And just hearing that come on like late at night when I'm in the car with like my parents is just really nostalgic for me. And I don't know why this song reminded me of that. But it did. Okay, see, I'm about to bop you both if y'all don't shut up about wheels! Let's talk about more fun things. There we go, Gideon has the right idea. Yeah. Guys, can I be real for a sec? Are we allowed to watch the new Forest Maze song animation? I really don't want to get into drama, but when the victims haven't forgiven them, I can still enjoy their music. What? I'm confused. What? Huh? Does this have something to do with Kerbifer? Did he do something? Fun fact, he actually didn't compose or write the lyrics to Forest Maze. It was actually lyrics someone else had written to a remix of Forest Maze on Newgrounds, and then he just found it and made an did a cover and made an animation for it. I don't know what we're talking about. And part of me worries that I don't want to know what we're talking about. Kirby. Rum pum 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 pum. I am trying to fix this hand, and it's not turning out so great. It kinda looks really bad. Da-da. Rum-pum-pum-ba-dum. Oh, this hand looks really bad. Oh, this hand looks really bad. This hand looks... Oh, no. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Oh, yeah, did you guys hear about So Nintendo's shutting down the servers for the 3DS and Wii U's online play in I don't want to know, and ignorance is bliss. Agreed. Yeah, Nintendo's shutting down the servers for 3DS and Wii U games online. Which is kind of sad to me. It's the end of an era. It's for that reason. It's honestly, that's one of the reasons why I'm so happy that Luigi's Mansion 2 is coming to Nintendo Switch, because it means that the original Scarescraper will be preserved and will still be playable, and I'm really happy about that. Wait, come here. Why your hand being so goofy? Why you got goofy hands, my guy? Bum, bum, bum. This is a mess. This is a genuine, bona fide, certified, crispy, fried mess. And I am desperately trying to bail myself out of it. Oh, it looks kind of bad. Oh, I am kind of sad. Let's see. Please don't get me started on those two radio stations. I'd rather listen to two raccoons fighting over a banana peel in a trash can that's rolling down a hill towards a hungry kaiju. I'm sorry, brother. I forgot you work in retail in a store that has a radio that plays mainstream radio and doesn't play, like, Sirius XM, so you're forced to listen to WSUS all day. I will immediately stop talking about WSUS. Sorry. Fang as a baby gerbil appeared on my feed again, and I've ascended. He's just a little guy. Let's see. If the old animation is from actual years ago, I feel like I can still enjoy them with nostalgia, and I don't want to support this guy in the current age. You're not really able to enjoy the stuff the content creator makes because, like, it leaves a sour taste in your mouth to enjoy, even for knowing the drama happened. Basically, what I'm saying is it'll be harder to enjoy it knowing the terrible things the content creator did. Great example, actually, KG. I loved MP when I first heard of them, but I'd never listened to their music nowadays. It genuinely makes my skin crawl that their songs got stuck in my head. Same. Yeah, I don't know. There's a certain degree of... It's difficult, I think, sometimes to remove... I think there's definitely a certain level of, yes, you should be able to remove an art from an art. Like, art, you should be able to separate art and artist. But sometimes it can be hard, especially when it's in, like, something that happened in recent memory or recent times and is still sort of fresh. Is that Sherwood's brother? No, this is, like, Spooky Where Sherwood. Yeah, that's a very tough question, and I'm not sure if I have the right insight for a question of that gravity. because separating artists from their art is very difficult. Again, going back to what we were talking about before with Billy West as the voice of Fry in Futurama, is that Fry's voice is Billy West's voice. So in a sense, you cannot separate Fry and Billy West. And art is very much so the same way. You couldn't separate me and Sherwood, because Sherwood is directly based on and in many ways a representation of myself. You couldn't, you know, it's so difficult to remove Charles Martinet from Mario because he helped develop the character into who he is. I think sometimes it's really hard to separate art from artist because of how much of an artist is often reflected in thoughts, ideals, emotions through their artwork. It especially sucks when something you really enjoyed, you find out was created by someone who did some really messed up stuff. Yeah. Quick thing, Gideon. I sent you a thing. Teeter! Teeter sent me a thing. That's going on the fridge. That is going on the fridge 5 minutes ago. That's fridge worthy. Ha ho! Gooigi and the baby. Look at Toad. Toad wants uppies. Give Toad uppies. We're really close to having Werewood's line work done. So I'm gonna finish Werewood's line work, and then we'll switch over to Melee for the night. I can't separate art from artist, not in the slightest. To me, that's not engaging in the art. Look at Cherryneck, for example. Never in a million years would I want some separation, he and me. Yeah, him and me. Toad wants uppies! Give him! Pick him up! Lift the boy! Yes, I did see what you sent me, Wanted Asylum. I thought that was really nice. Toad! Wahoo! Yippee! Oh no. Guys, I just remembered the worst thing. The worst thing happened at work. So me and Hunter, he's the berry guy, right? He and I are like, Hunter and I have gotten really close. We're really good friends because like we're like, he's I think like a year or two older than I am. So we laugh at all the same dumb memes. We make references that each other gets. And so oftentimes when something good happens, he and I will just look at each other and go, yippee! So I've talked about the perennial lady before, Cynthia. She takes care of all the perennial plants. I think she's in her late 50s. She started saying it too. She started going, yippee! As well, because she heard me and Hunter doing it. She doesn't know the meme. She started doing it because we were doing it. And I don't know how to feel about that. We've infected her with the creature. See, I had to send you the chaos friend and I are doing to poor Toad. Nice. The Russian lady? No, this isn't Russian lady. This is the perennial lady. Perennial lady who's like who is often like my grandma. I love her. She started going, yippee! Oh. This song, this is, I think, 7 o'clock from New Leaf? Yes, this is 7 p.m. from Animal Crossing New Leaf. This song is like the definitive autumn theme for me. I hear this song and I go back. Specifically, I go back to like watching videos and researching old creepypasta towns that people were making, like the Ica village in Animal Crossing New Leaf, which was the strangest phenomena of people making like these creepy little towns you could visit in Animal Crossing that sometimes they were just, you know, kind of like scare bait, but then other times they would like tell these stories. Sorry, gonna finish once more. Take care. Good night, Teeter. Thanks for stopping by. Have fun with Toad. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, see, the consensus seems to be no. Got it. Yeah, I'm glad I got rid. But the topic. No, I was saying goodnight to Teeter. Oh, I thought so. I was like, wait a second. Cherry is leaving? I didn't see Cherry say they were leaving, huh? Undertale. I'll probably clean this up a little more in certain places. It's a little messy. But I will be happy with just kind of getting this done for the night. Listen, my brain is a bucket of bolts. A calamitous... No, a calamitous clattering bucket of bolts. Listen, you confounded, clanking calamity of machines and wiring. Quick question. Yes? Quick answer. New Leaf is my favorite Animal Crossing game. But hot dang, does it freak me the actual frick out. It has some spooky atmosphere. I will say, as much as I did enjoy New Horizons, did anyone else kind of get the impression that, like, in terms of personality, some of the villagers kind of got, like, I don't know what the right term would be, but just, like, I don't know, just, like, how do I explain it? I feel like the villagers in New Horizon had, like, less personality than in other Animal Crossing games. Like, they were a little too, like, wholesome. I miss when my villagers used to insult me. I miss when they used to tell me I look like I got dressed in the dark. Nerfed? Yeah. Back, sent in DMs. Oh, let me just finish the boot cover. Okay, let me see. Rubber baby buggy muppers. Fridge moment. Thoughts on Warlock Infinite. I think he looks freaking rad. Yes, he's going on the fridge. I am so glad that Sega is still, even if it's just in a mobile game. Look at him! Look at him! He looks awesome. I love the claws and his ears. And, like, the whole, like, the robes, but armor at the same time. I'm so glad that Sega is still doing something with Infinite, because he's such a cool character. And the concept behind Infinite is really great. But, like, they just kind of were like, okay, we're not using Infinite again after Forces. They just kind of got rid of him after Forces. And it's like, no! You could have done so much with him. I'm glad they're still doing something with him, even if it's just in a mobile game. Let's see. Fun little thing that happened to me on Tumblr. I accidentally got a bunch of users to put their headcanons of Fang in a room together with mine and see what happens. Ooh. One of two. Stickerbush Symphony. Amazing song. You know what might be a fun stream idea? similar to the Wheel of Pain segment idea that was tossed around for a bit, would be like viewers' choice roulette, where like I just put like a bunch of games on a roulette wheel of you guys pick, and just like spend 45 minutes with each. So like, for example, one of the options would be Disney Princess Adventure for the Wii. One would be Donkey Kong Country. One would be Fatal Fury, because Gaming Yoshi Fanatic suggested that. Yeah. I think we're done with the line art. And it looks really good. I'm really happy with this line art. Don't worry about the clown pizza. I take what back? Put in... Okay, fine. We'll put a Barbie game in there, too. Let's see. One was already shot. One was a zombie witnessing the chaos. Another Fang was starting a fight with other Fangs. One was in a corner sipping from a red cup, and another arrived late with chili. This sounds amazing. I want in on the Fangoverse. Like the white bandages wrapped on his gloves and the white portions of his fur is darker. Yeah, he looks really cool. Hear me out! I think it'd be really cool if at the end of Forces Infinite got, like, hypercharged by the Phantom Ruby and became Warlock Infinite. Yes! That would be cool. This is from Rayman Origins, and this song is funny, but also makes me feel like I'm going insane. I do like that thought. That is a good thought. Rayman Origins, I love you, but this song is really not fitting the mood. There we go. This looks really good. I'm really happy with this art. Yeah. Well, I will be right back. I'm just going to use the bathroom real quick. And then we'll switch over to Melee. Gideon just censored the word super. I censored the word super? Huh? Did I? Oh, I didn't. That was unintentional. Oops! It was very chaotic and funny. Lul helped me get through work. Nice! Both Sherwooks look marvelous. Thank you. I'll be right back. I'm just going to use the bathroom. Okay. BRB. Marvel loud. Enjoy music, and I will return. And I am back. I have returned. I have some more cider. All is well and good and just in the world. Let's end the poll now. You guys said Max. Yeah. Ba, 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 ba. Let's see. Sure wooks. Mrs. V, get the doorknob. Your mission is nigh. I told you my brain is a bucket of bullets. I already tried. Yeah, you already tried. I'll keep trying until she does it. It's funny if the one time that's what makes it funnier. Nice. Yeah. You know what? Before we say goodbye to Sherwood and Werewood for the night, I'll let's see if I can do a good giggle fit. If I can do like a good one, as I was mentioning them earlier. That's what you hear instead of like a howling at the moon. You just hear him going. There you go. Okay, let's get Melee going. Oh, Maple Treeway. About the cider Gideon buys. Heads up, y'all. It's great, but he's overhyping it. Okay, I will admit, Big Red Truck. See, I've mentioned it before. Big Red Truck is okay, but they make one particular seasonal flavor that's really good, and that in particular is the pumpkin spice flavor, which I can't find. They haven't brought it out yet for the season, which makes me sad. Fang trying to howl and Sherwood just giggling like a dork in the background. Yes. Fang's just going, meow, and Sherwood's just going, where is my totally legitimate GameCube? It's somewhere. It's somewhere over the rainbow. Bluebirds fly. Somewhere over the rainbow, once in a lullaby. There we go. I found it. I found the GameCube. We're gonna get like 15 minutes of Melee. Let me switch over to the Melee overlay. And my mic... Oh, no, you don't see that. You didn't see that. That wasn't real. That was not a real boy. Super Smash Brothers Melee! Let's see, I want you to capture not that. I want you to capture this. There's nothing to be afraid of in the water, Yoshisaur, except that. I don't care how many friends they send. I'm not howling in the group chat. Took a screenshot. No! No, you saw nothing! You saw nothing! My GameCube refuses to boot. Ah! Super Mario Odyssey! I'm not prepared. Mario Wonder comes out in like 3 weeks or a month, I forget, and I'm not prepared for the new Mario. I'm not ready. I'm not ready, Mr. Krabs. Oh. My GameCube's not working. Oh, it just crashed. That's always good. I'm not ready. Mr. Feeny! Mr. Feeny! Same week as Sonic Superstars. I know! My wallet's not ready for that.
Let's see. Borderlands will bring out some of your chaotic energy. Yes. Good. Listen, I am a man who loves to embrace chaos. Chaos is one of those wonderful things that I so rarely get to enjoy, but when it happens and it's funny, it's good. There we go. Why can't I hear anything? Why can't I hear anything? Well, hey, Mario's here. I can no hear game. What? Ah! Donkey Kong is here. Donkey Kong jump scare. I don't know why there's no audio. Brust says that I am a case study. Nice. Let's see, I might have to put off progress on projects to make some time for Superstars and Wonder. If only. They come out, like, in the middle of Inktober. Nintendo and Sega are hell-bent on making sure that I don't finish Inktober on time this year. Thumbnail. Thumbnail moment. It's Donkey Kong. My GameCube's frozen. How you doing, Donkey Kong? You good there, buddy? Let's see. Mario has spoken in full sentences before the movie and Q&A and on Play Nintendo channel. Well, yeah. I just mean like the in-game voice actor. I'm not prepared for new Mario. Oh. Wonderful! I find it interesting, the inflection on the new Mario's voice where he's like, wonderful! It's very exaggerated, but it's not bad necessarily. I personally would have gone more subtle, like, wonderful! Or, wonderful! Oh god. Ah, no! Go away! You didn't see that. My GameCube is not working right. It doesn't want to work tonight. I don't know why it's doing that. The audio should be on. I am very confused. I am not at all bemused. Would really like to know what's going on with it. We can talk about Frontiers, but preferably not the DLC. I mean, I haven't played the DLC. I had it spoiled for me a little bit. I know that they're really, really, really leaning into the whole, Oh. What? Oh, the sound was on. I'm a silly Billy. I'm a silly goose. Oh, gosh, I'm a silly goose. You know what I did? I noticed there was audio delay with the stream a few weeks ago, so I disabled the in-game music so that I could resync the stream audio. I feel very smart today. I heard Tails has the Tornado Mark II from Sonic Adventure, and that's cool. Actually, wait. Do I have All-Star Match? Gonna freak out, BRB. Oh, okay. Kind of gives me Mario, kind of gives me Sunshine GameCube era Martinet vibes, so I don't mind the new voice. Yeah, neither do I. I don't mind it. I'm not used to it yet. That's all. I see. Oh, the final showdown. Let's try it. I sucked at this last time, but we're gonna try again. I had really good success with Peach, but I'm just gonna warm up with Doc. Dr. Mario. Here we go. I'm going to die. I'm in danger. Oh golly! I'm using tarot cards for most of her moves. Yeah, I don't mind them really, like, I don't mind them leaning into the fortune-telling thing with Amy. But at the same time, I do think it's a little flanderizing how much they're leaning into it when they've just kind of completely... Again, I haven't played the DLC, but from what I've seen and heard, they're, like, completely ignoring the existence of Amy's hammer, especially in her movement and moveset, which is ridiculous because Amy's appeared in a lot of games where, like, the hammer has been the crux of her moveset, and it's a pretty big, important part of her character, so it's really weird that they're just, like, they're just not acknowledging it, or hardly acknowledging it. I have to remember, Doc doesn't have the big boy stomp in this game. I'm so used to him having the big boy stomp in Ultimate, but he doesn't have the big boy stomp in this game. Ganondorf, stop that. Ganondorf just keeps going over and over again. It's really distracting. I'm trying to talk about Sonic here, Ganondorf. I'm back. What are we talking about? Sonic Forces. Frontiers. Sonic Frontiers, not Forces. Ah! Sometimes I feel like Melee's controls are clunkier than I remember, and then other times I wonder if it's just my controller being crappy. Because, like, I remember Melee having such immaculate fluid movement. Maybe I'm just bad at the game. Mewtwo, you did not need that metal box. Pokeball! Pokeball! Pokemon! Scizor! Ah! Ian Flynn when Amy. The hammer is too retro school for me. Pokemon cards for the babes. Let's try with Peach, because we had good success with Peach. Okay, because I asked before I left if we're allowed to talk about the game twice, and you didn't respond. Oh, I'm sorry, I just didn't see the message. Sorry. Have it. Eat your greens! Oh. Stitch. Face. Stitch. Face. I would like a Stitch face. Have you got a Stitch face for me? You did not need Snorlax. Why did you get Snorlax? Help me. Yeah, I was trying to figure out audio, and then it turned out I was the reason there was no audio. Ooh, wait. Toad. Toad! Help! Ah! Wait, this could work. This could work. This could work. No, it didn't work. No, you don't need the fan, Giga Bowser. Give it back. Give it back. This event match is so frustrating. I don't know how I did this as a kid. I used to be really good at Melee. Have I ever mentioned that I used to be really good at Melee? Because I used to be really good at Melee. Then at one point I stopped being good at Melee. And my life has never been the same since. You ever watch those, like, sports movies and how there's always, like, the washed-up old sports athlete who, like, was about to go pro or did go pro, and then he has, like, a fatal accident that prevents him from ever playing sport again? Like Doc Hudson in Cars. That's me with Melee. No! Toad. Fine. Yeah, it genuinely almost gave me a panic attack. Technical difficulties actually genuinely freaked me out so bad. The feeling of being completely helpless and everything is wrong. And I hate it. Well, don't worry. It's not your problem to worry about. It's, trust me,
technical difficulties are great because you get to sit back and watch me flounder with things that are my own fault. Let's do adventure instead. Let's be Kirby! I love Kirby. I had a funny idea, a funny stream idea. How would you guys like it if at some point in the future I did a Melee CPU tournament? And I won't actually play the game, I'll just commentate over it. And all of you guys can have like name tags and characters, and we'll even make like some just extras in there. Like we'll have like Fang and Bean and Bark, which works because they all have 4-letter names. I think that would be really funny to just do like a big Melee CPU tournament. Why not Pichu for memes? Oh, we'll do Pichu next. You bet your boots. And if you're not wearing boots, you bet someone else's boots. This is honestly, this is one of the best Smash Bros. Remixes. What? There we go. Mr. Saturn is mine! Oh, trophy. Trophy. Let's get Mr. Saturn. Hey Gideon, have you ever noticed that there isn't a wheel separating the different types of characters in this game? Cherry, have you ever noticed that, the wheels on the bus go round and round, round and round, round and round? I once read that there's a way to cheese the final showdown with Kirby by hanging on the ledge and spamming Final Cutter. I'm trying that. I'm trying that. Luigi! Let's see. Stage 1, denial. No. No. Ow. Oh! Loogie! Ah. Star Rod. I want that. Okay, I swear this controller has input delay sometimes. It doesn't help that this controller is also really noisy. You guys enjoying this sick clickety-clackety controller ASMR? I hope you are. Oh, bye, Luigi! Gimme! Gimme! You know what? Ow! Wrong way, Kirby, no! We are bullying women tonight, you know it! You know it. When... This is what I get for bullying women. I am being bullied by a woman. I deserve that. Go to Mario! Did you know that the sky is blue because diffraction of light through oxygen, through nitrogen? Yes. The giant Kirby that appeared in adventure mode actually scared me as a kid because I didn't expect it, and then bonk, big Kirb, just smiling. Oh, and there's no music. Yeah. She gave me a whooping. What? No, the words. You can join in too. Put your hands together if you want to clap as we take you through this monkey rap. DK. Donkey Kong. He's the leader of the bunch. You know him well. He's finally back to kick some tail. Perfect timing with the music. If it makes you feel any better, Gideon, you obviously deserve that. I know. Is that what I get for being a wheel enthusiast? I wanted to go for the cheese. Ah! I got clapped! Clapped for the cheese! No! No! DK, please! Ow! Claptrap! Let's see, I understand getting a new singer for the song, but why mess with the lyrics? I mean, they changed one line. It went from, this Kong's one hell of a guy to this Kong's One heck of a guy. No, it's because I owe you a unicorn. Oh, okay, that's why it happened. Welcome back, Emily. Kirby in a Zelda stage. Song is great. At least DK has one good song in this game. He does have one good song. Well, I mean, all the Donkey Kong music in Melee is good. Listen, it's not Donkey Kong's fault that the best Smash Brothers Donkey Kong song didn't happen until Brawl. That being Sticker Bush Symphony, which I don't think they will ever be able to top Brawl's arrangement of Sticker Bush Symphony. Game! Changing the lyrics to the DK rap in any way, shape, or form grants you a one-way trip to hell before you die. What? Ow. Nope. Don't you transform into another person. Okay, I swear I'm not normally this garbage at Melee. I do wonder sometimes. Like, I'm not normally the kind of guy who likes to be like, oh, it was the controller's fault. But this controller is a little, is aging. Ah. Or maybe I'm just bad at the game. That's also a valid possibility. Where are you going? No, you, oh, it's Wobbuffet, okay. No, no, monsieur. No, monsieur! Screw you, monsieur! Ooh, unknown. Ah, this isn't Smash 4. I can't do that. This has been I have been getting bullied by women so hard in this adventure mode playthrough. I didn't realize how rusty I was at Melee. Brinstar. Have you guys seen that old commercial? I'm Captain Lou Albano, and if you do drugs, you go to hell before you die. Please. If you're not watching the Super Mario Brothers Super Show, you're gonna turn into a Goomba. Can we all agree that Samus Kirby is objectively the best Kirby hats? Objectively speaking, of course. Gideon gets bullied by women. The stream. Yep. Exactly. KG bullies me, so it's true. Oh! No! Pizza. Thank you, pizza. Ah! Are you kidding me? I died first? But it's an endearing thing. Exactly. If KG didn't bully me, I would be concerned. I don't think I'm going to beat this without using a continue. Adventure mode, I mean. Not this stage. This stage is a cinch as Kirby. You just jump. Might as well jump. Ooh, Blastoise. That's a very sticky A button. Plink. Green greens. Kibi must be there is. Oh, Fountain of Drink. Nice. There can only be room for one Kerbo, and that Kerbo Is me. This stage always gives me anxiety. I got like a minute. I got better. I better go. Ow. Thunk. Oh! I forgot you could do that! I forgot that Kirby can copy abilities off of other Kirbys. I totally forgot that was a thing. Did I even ever know that was a thing? I feel like I knew that was a thing. Well, I didn't even have to kill them. They just died. Bum, 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 bum. Get out of here. Go! Beat it! The moose! Amscray! Kirby, yeah. Corneria. 1, 2, oatmeal. Kirby hooligan ability. He takes Fang's hat, Bark's beanie, and Bean's scarf and his goofy hair. Yes. I feel like that even works too, because like you can even just kind of like reskin other copy abilities and just like give them hooligan hats. Like Bomb Kirby is just what he gets Bomb from Bean, but he gets a special Bean hat. Maybe he gets the wrestler ability from Kirby Fighters 2 for Bark. Fang gives him a slightly retooled, reskinned version of Archer. I want soup, but I already had McDonald's. Kirby takes Bark's long arms.
Are you all right? Looks like we're just in time.
Just in time.
Yeesh,
You're such a pain. Fox did nothing wrong, and everybody's just mad at him. Like, gosh darn it, Fox. You couldn't beat Kirby's brother, Kibi. What's wrong with you? Ah! Ah, yeah, yeah, yeah. Snorlax, yes! Eat. We got to hear one hooah! I love Melee Fox so much. He's goofy. Melee Fox is really goofy and I love him. Pokeball! Pokeball! Wobbuffet! I can't be mad at Wobbuffet. Oh! Hey, remember when Charizard wasn't playable in Smash Brothers? Crazy, man. Ha! Unknown. I'm hearing a lot of Pika going on right now. Doppler Pika. Ooh, Charizard. Hi, buddy. There we go. See, this is the kind of chaos I'm talking about. This is the kind of chaos I love. I live for this. F-Zero Grand Prix. Go! Ba-da, ra, da-da. Look at he go. Go, Kirby, go. Woo! Go. Look at him. Thank you. Oh, hey. The shading here is blue. Gideon really wants the chaos energy. I do. I live for it. I strive for it. I yearn for it. I need it. I live off of it. I think I can duck under them there, but I'm not going to risk it. I love tournament rules. Alright guys, we're gonna strip the game of all nuance and fun, and anything exists is good or fun that will, and ban it for being OP. Yeah, no, I 100% agree. That's actually one hot take of mine of competitive Smash Brothers, is I think competitive Smash Brothers misses the complete point of Smash Brothers by making Smash Brothers like every other fighting game, despite the fact that Smash Bros has so many interesting and unique mechanics and features that differentiate it from any other fighting game, since it's like the ultimate fighting game party game mixture, that when you take away the interesting stages with walls and weird hills and floors and ceilings and transformations, and you get rid of items and things like that, you really strip away all the things that make Smash Brothers interesting and just kind of boil it down to any other generic fighting game. But it's also got platformer controls. That's my hot Smash Brothers take. Delicious. Ah! Oh, golly. Ah! Okay, I take it back. Samus Kirby is not the objective best Kirby hat. Falcon Kirby is. Let's see. Last week playing Mario Kart 8 Deluxe, I was playing on Mute City and remembered an episode of Boundary Break where she says showed the entire background. Yeah, it's really cool. He's doing an episode on Luigi's Mansion and the 3DS version, I believe. I will allow him to feed into the chaos energy, but he cannot compete with me. He's seen my energy. I have. And I thought, what if that's the new gimmick of F-Zero? All the tracks connect every now and then. That would be interesting. Multi-track, like, tracks going into one another. That would be interesting. Like, it's worse when you apply Diet Dr. Pepper. Oh my gosh, don't even get me started on competitive Smash. Smash is a party game. See, I don't think that you can't have competitive Smash Brothers because it's a party game. In fact, I think that you can have a really fun... I think that's the thing. Smash Brothers should be a very fun, casual, competitive environment where it's just people like, oh my gosh, did you see that? That was so stupid. I'm going up in brackets. That was a fun match. But instead, it's, I don't know, it's just... I sort of understand canning items and hazards for competitive tournaments, making it about actual player skill and not dumb luck. Yeah, but that's the thing, is that I feel like not all items are dumb luck. There is still skill required to use certain items, and also responding to different things. There's skill in being able to have, you know, the element of surprise and being able to respond to the element of surprise, being able to work around a sudden shift, and also, you know, I feel like items are there to give players a competitive edge over other players and to help level the playing field a bit. I don't know. I feel like maybe not all items, but I think there's definitely a place in competitive Smash for something. And also for strange stages. Yes, walls and caves of life and walk-offs do cause, you know, do account for certain problematic elements. But when you look at the, like, Smash Ultimate has over 100 stages, and I think 8 of them are competitive legal, and that makes me really sad. And I get certain characters can camp and run away, but I don't think that's necessarily a fault of the game, and more so a fault of the players playing it, that there are players who would rather run away than engage in good sportsmanship. There are players who would rather win as a bad sport than lose on good terms. And that's kind of sad. Come here! I'm going to suplex a child now. And I killed him. Yes! I love how this song starts with shot in the heart, and you're to blame. You give love a bad name. It is the same song. Holy cow. Maybe having set items in some kind of reserve, but not so much as random spawns. Yeah. I don't know. I think
I do agree with the idea that Smash... Oh, balloon fight! Shouldn't necessarily be taken so competitive serious, and should instead just be... I don't know. I think competitive Smash could be so much of a fun, competitive environment. Like, fun competitive environment. Still definitely a skill ceiling, but I think it would make such a fun competitive environment to have a game that puts both casual players and competitive players on the same level, you know? Or at least give, you know, casual players some kind of leg up. Because that's what Smash already does. When you're playing casually, like, with friends, and you've got, like, one friend who's really good at the game, and you got one friend who's not really good at the game. But that friend who's not really good at the game picks up a hammer or a home run bat or something, and suddenly, hey, now they're back in. They're back in the running. I don't know. Again, I think removing and stripping back certain elements from the game to make it more quote-unquote fair just winds up removing the game's personality. And makes it no different from any other fighting game. That's just my opinion, though. You know, like, I'm not saying I'm right. That's my opinion. Hello, Blazin' Studios. Welcome to the stream. Wave dash for you? I'm bad at wave... I did it! I did it once. There you go. I'm bad at wave dashing. There you go! I did it. I wave dashed for you as Kirby. You've never been in one of my streams before, and you're immediately hearing my bad Smash takes. Oh, Pokeball. Snorlax! Now I just have to... There we go. Ooh! Oh, I can scroll the screen! Yes! They've been cheering my name for a long time. I love how there's just casually a Coca-Cola bear here. The soda, I know. That and Dr. Mario X Soulja Boy makes the game have the best mashups. That mashup is really good. Let me see if I can wave dash again. Nope, not on this stage with the weird gravity. I can't. I did it once. That's good enough. That's good enough for me. There we go. That was like a little mini one. I swear this controller has input delay. Either that or maybe I'm just bad at melee. That's a possibility. Oh, hey, the red shell's helping me out. You know what's one thing I wish you would see more often in competitive Smash, at least with Ultimate, is I wish you would see more use of final smashes. I know that some of them can be really busted, and some of them are guaranteed kills, and some of them are really hard to escape from, like Zelda's, for example. But I still think it would be cool, because again, it's one of those things that is really neat about Smash Brothers. And yeah, every fighting game has specials and super attacks, but, you know, getting rid of it does feel like you're getting rid of something from the game. Hello, Battle Cats, welcome to the stream. Ooh. Ah! I was really hoping that Metal Mario was gonna, oh, never mind, he actually did it. Wow, they both did it. Two of them? Yes. Could also be the speed/power of your GameCube. That is a possibility. My inputs are being devoured. Delicious. No, that was Metal Luigi, wasn't it? Wait. Did the game spawn two Metal Mario? Wait. Yes, Battle Cats. My schedule is still full, but thank you for asking. I need to rewind the footage. Enhance. Was there two Metal Marios? No, it was Metal Luigi. Yeah, no, that was definitely Metal Luigi. There's a... Cherry, you didn't know there's a Metal Luigi?
There's Metal Luigi. It's the Metal Mario Brothers. And plumbing is their game. They found the secret warp zone while working on the drain. Lent the princess a hand in the mushroom land. Catch the action with the plumbers. You'll be hooked on the brothers. Evil Koopa and his troopers are up to misbehaving. They kidnapped the princess, Mushroom Land been saving. Abusing and confusing everyone they discovered. Bowser just knocked himself out. Ayo. You can't help but be hooked on the brothers. To the bridge! Here's a fun fact. Hit me with a fun fact. Do we get Giga Bowser? Or am I not good enough for Giga Bowser? Yes! Keiju's dog loves popcorn. Cam loves Can Cam have popcorn? Isn't popcorn bad for dogs? I forget. I have, like, I don't know what it is. When I'm playing against CPUs and people online, I have worse luck than when I'm playing with my friends in Smash Brothers. Because normally I play very passively in Smash Brothers, where I just kind of let people come to me. But it's like, oh, if it's one-on-one with a CPU, I'm going head first. This scene scared me as a kid. Me too! Melee was scary. No, you don't need that. Don't you use that Pokeball, mister. No! In large quantities, yeah, gotcha. I don't think the white, yellow puffed parts are bad. Yeah. Oh, okay. I guess it's just the kernel that's bad for them. They're not a big fan of Harlem Sanders. They don't like the kernel. Can I? You can't copy ability, Giga Bowser. You can't eat him. He's too big. Rapid jab. Oh, get out of here. There we go. That too. Okay. Okay, so I knocked off 2,000 points for continuation, but that's still not bad. Have fun, Giga Bowser. Giga Koopa. Kirby's defying gravity. Wow, I've done this as very few characters. Dun, 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 dun. You know, we'll skip the credits for now. Oh, speed credits. Whoa. Literally could have died without knowing about Metal Luigi. Yeah, you could have gone your whole life not knowing about Metal Luigi. Bum 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 bum. Congratulations. He only gets like 3 to 5 pieces. Okay. Oh, Ness is like, whoa. Well, that's good. In moderation, you know. It's like that meme. Cats can have a little salami. Let's see if it's true that you can cheese the final showdown with Kirby. Ooh. Sorry. Kirby. I am Yellow Kirby. I am here for cheese. Does this work? I hope this works. I don't think it works! Pichu for me. Oh no, we will try it with Pichu. I don't think this is gonna work. Ah! Oh, silence Mewtwo. Not in the mood for you, mister. Hey, I got Ganondorf. Oh, he still has 2 lives left. Yippee! I am in danger. Ah! Ow. Ow. Go. Ooh. Oh, Blastoise, great, cool. That's great. I'm really happy about this information. Ah! Kirby. Kirby, Kirby, Kirby. That's a name you should know. Okay. I feel like I read it from Game Informer magazine or Prima Strategy Guide. Ah. We'll do it with Pichu. It's time for the baby. He's gonna. I'm gonna watch me actually do it as Pichu too. Watch, it'll happen. You don't know. It could happen. How do I even approach? What do I do? Oh, oh yeah, that's good. That was good. That was a good hit. No, that was a bad hit. I'm just gonna, you know what? I'm just gonna do this. I'm just gonna use Thunderbolt. That might work. Wait. Hold the phone. No. No. Are you guys, Giga Bowser is weak to Pichu's Thunderbolt. That's like, look at, he's so big that it's so hard for him to dodge it. It doesn't work great on the other two, but it works like magic on Giga Bowser. Guys, I think we can beat this with Pichu. I think there is there's a very distinct possibility that we can win as the baby. Just by spamming one move. It's just that it doesn't have much kill power to it. It's really good for shocking and stunning, but not. Oh, now Giga Bowser's invincible, or at least can't be damaged. So invulnerable. Shut up, Ganondorf. Not in the mood for your tone right now, mister! Oh, frick. On a stick with the guy. His name is Mick. Why is it homing in on me? Oh, hi. We're just gonna try again. Oh! There's just it and he's there and it's just and yeah. I play a mean Pichu in Ultimate. I'm being thrashed. Oh, this is bad. Bite! Ow! Ow! Oh well. Bye, Giga Bowser. Have fun. He looked like he had a fun time. Oh, that's fine. Ah, that's cool. I love it when that happens. Okay, I'm not thinking. Gideon, would you rather fight 100 duck-sized horses or one horse-sized duck? The horses would have strength in numbers. I think I would rather fight one horse-sized duck. Because you're not, see, you didn't specify the horse. Are we talking like a Clydesdale, or are we talking like a Shetland pony? Like, what kind of a duck, like, what size horse are we hypotheticalizing, are we thinking of here? Hypotheticalizing is a new word. Fun fact, did you know that William Shakespeare created over 900 words that are words and phrases that are commonly used in English vernacular? I think that justifies me to be able to create new words such as, but not limited to, the one I said before. Metaphoricalize. I know absolutely nothing about horses. How is it, like a big boy horse or is it little baby horse? Just in horse size context, just think, does it look like it's a baby but it's actually full grown, or is it like big? Have you ever seen the old like Budweiser commercials at Christmas, the Budweiser Christmas commercials? Is it like one of those horses? Because those are big. KG knows what I'm talking about. Maximum horse. Okay, see, now you're giving me a range of horse I can think of. I think I would rather deal with one maximum, like, Clydesdale-sized duck rather than a bunch of small... Well, no, because I could just give all the small horses a bunch of oats, but I could also give the duck a bunch of oats. So, like, at the end of the day, I'm buying oats. Ooh! Okay, I'm gonna give this one more shot, and then I'm gonna go for the night because it's 12 o'clock. Guys, whom should I be? Who should I play as? Give me names of characters. I'll put them on a wheel. We're going back to wheels. Wheel of names. Thank you for sending me a picture of Donkey Kong, KG. Give me character names. I'll put them on the wheel. Falco. I looked it up. The biggest horse is Samson, so about the size of him. He big boy. I've been given Falco. So you know what? Since I have been given Falco, I will be Falco. Lunastar, we're being Falco. Is the horse for male... Wait. Is the horses for males a gelding or a stallion? Yes, it actually matters. We'll say in comparative size for this duck that I'm fighting, we'll say that it's gelding because that's the less obvious answer. I feel like everybody's gonna go for stallion first. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, thanks, Giga Bowser. Oh, no thanks, Giga Bowser. I don't know what any of those words mean. You're going to learn, maybe. Every time I reflect the Koopa shell, it gets stronger. Ah! I'm being bullied. Fully grown duck, fully grown horse. Okay, see, these I can work with. Yeah, fully grown duck-sized horses. See, that's the thing. Anything is terrifying when there's a lot of it. That's why bugs are so freaky, is because, like, when you see, like, a horde of ants, it's like, oh, geez, there's so many of them. But when it's, like, one ant, it's like, okay. So, like, we're gonna try this again. So, like, one really big duck is not as scary as 100 really small horses. So let's see. Why'd I do that? Geldings are basically castrated male horses. Stallions is a male horse that is often used for breeding. Yeah, so I'm gonna say one horse-sized duck. That's what I'm saying. Because here's the thing, right? Who says that it has to be a fight to the death? No one said I had, no one said that, like, this is a fight for the fate of the universe. What if I beat the duck in battle, right? What if I overcome the duck, and my reward for overcoming the duck is now I have this giant duck friend that I can ride like a steed? You know? You gotta think about the long term, the big picture. I accidentally killed my own Cyndaquil. Sorry, Cyndaquil. Oh, that's fine. Ah. Pokeball, 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 Pokemon! Oh! No! That's fine. I didn't need that life. There's probably like some really like high-strung, top of his game competitive melee player watching this right now and thinking, man, this guy sucks at melee. And it's true. Ooh. Ooh, what happened there? Let's see. Oh. Let's see. This is true. I actually didn't specify how you were battling. I feel like you could beat a horse-sized duck at tic-tac-toe, for example. Exactly. Not really anger, but more overload with testosterone that makes them act almost like a wild horse. Yes. The playing field has been leveled. Exactly. If they aren't being cared for properly. Gotcha. Well then. You give the horse maximum rage. Okay, their rage meter is up to full. Well then. This was fun, taking a little break with some melee after doing some art. This was a fun stream. This was great. Next week, we will start... So here's the deal, right? I've heard that the Wii version of Sonic Unleashed is... I've heard mixed things about it. That it's either like, oh, it's great, or, oh, it's horrible. So... if we don't like Sonic Unleashed, Luigi's Mansion is always an alternative for October. Fingers crossed, I'm sure we will be fine with Sonic Unleashed. Well, thank you all very much. Oh, one thing I forgot to mention. Really cool thing. When I was doing some like really good thorough cleaning of my room last week, I found something really cool. So the controller I use for streaming, but also it's a Nintendo Switch controller. It's modeled after a GameCube controller. When my sister got it for me, it came with, so you can pop off the nub for the control stick and the C stick. Like I just pulled the nub for the C stick off. You can replace it with another just control stick nub. And I lost the control stick nub for a while. And then when I was cleaning the other day, I found it. Yeah. So maybe I'll put that on at some point. Yeah. Well then, thank you all very much for tuning in. This was a really fun stream. I hope you all have a blessed and a wonderful night. And as we say in the cartoons, that's all, folks!